everybody. I'm 15 minutes late, baby, but I'm here. And guys, I know this is crazy, just off the top of my head, but I mean, I guess it, this is so crazy. But if you were thinking about sharing human penises and links to me, and if don't, I know I look like the type of streamer that wants to show human penises on my stream, but let's not do that.
Watch that penis video.
I'll take you everywhere.
My late stream on.
I forget your name.
Hot.
It's cold out here. What a rush it's given. I got the name carved on my body. I celebrate while you
Song of the summer. Guaranteed. Ladies and gentlemen, the song is Somewhere Else by Aurora and the Chemical Brothers, an absolute banger. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am Will Neff, the king of late night. Tonight is Neff News. I was going to start stream early, but I thought, fuck it. Let's not do that. Let's start stream 15 minutes late. So now I'm here. How's everybody doing? I'm sorry I did not stream yesterday. I was hungover and now I'm back. What's this? It's an Austin clip. Let's hope there's no dick in it.
I'm gay and Lebanese, and it's time to wake the fuck up, bitch.
That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'm gay.
Have you been watching?
Dude, are we watching GLAAD Award clips? We didn't really talk about the GLAAD Awards. I worked my ass off that day.
Heated rivalry?
Duh.
Okay, who would you have a heated rivalry with? An enemy turned lover.
Connor Story.
You would just put yourself in the movie.
I'm a raging bottom.
Top shortage out there.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
We're the tops nowhere.
Really? There's a top shortage in Los Angeles?
There's a drought.
Yeah, there is.
Really?
I know. This is breaking news.
This is breaking news.
I had to switch it up.
Really?
Had to.
You have been forced to top because of
Born to bottom, forced to top. It's a really sad story in West Hollywood right now.
the shortage.
Yep.
Do a fundraiser. We need tops out here.
No.
It's time to stop.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the
You
prep
never
is
need
so
to-
much work.
No,
Yeah.
no, you got
I'm
it.
enjoying topping though.
Okay, good. You're in your top era.
Have you been watching Heated Rivalry?
Guys, the GLAAD Awards were so fucking fun, man. I'm glad you all liked my outfit too. Just a little something I put together. Just a little something I put together. Work of art, not a dick in the jar. Guys, I swear that's going to be a new fucking meme in the community. I swear to God, everybody's going to be like, hey, dude, check out this clip from another stream. It's not a dick in a jar. Caroline dressed you? No, absolutely not. Caroline wouldn't even assert that.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We watching 28 dicks later?
28 dicks later? Oh my God. Caroline's audition tape? What is this?
Slob on my
I'm
knob,
a stud. I'm ballsy.
like
I don't take no
corn
shit
on the
from
cob.
anyone.
I
What
got
is-
my dick out in the club on a Friday. I got my dick out. I got my dick out.
Got my dick out in the club on a Friday.
Check in with me, and
Do your job.
I don't remember this.
Lay on the bed and give me head.
What is happening?
Don't have to ask.
Don't have to ask.
Don't have to
Don't
beg.
have to beg. Juicy is my name.
Sex is my game.
Sex is my game.
Wow.
Let's call the boys.
Let's run a train.
Let's run a train.
What is this? Why?
Okay.
Why did
Yeah,
Caroline
you know what?
Kwan do that song? I don't remember. I don't remember this. Baby No Money has commissioned a Smiling Friends fan animation for a song "Come to Brazil." Baby No Money. This song actually goes crazy. You or Caroline in a Friday beer skit would be fantastic. Yes, 100%. I would be in a Friday beer.
Here comes Lorenzo up the inside. Oh, and he goes so close to Rossi as he goes
Oh my
back.
God.
And
What is
Lorenzo
this?
claims the lead. Oh, Rossi's got it back on the brakes in the turn one. Here he comes down the straight. Jorge Lorenzo.
The song makes this 100 times better. Thank you, TGI Cole.
Goes going to go through. And he's gone through a Valentino Rossi. Is he going to take the lead? He does. Made it stick this time round. Rossi trying to go around the outside, then on the inside of the right hander. Rossi almost through. Lorenzo slams the ball.
A little bit of disregard, but I can't help that everybody can see these stars. So, watching you.
2 more corners to go up to this one. They're at the top of the hill. 12 and 30 to go. Lorenzo still leads away. Rossi very, very close indeed.
Back like you always do.
Arriving Valentino Rossi. Lorenzo now into turn 13. And Rossi can't feel
the way I did before. So turn your back on me. I won't be ignored.
What a motorcycle race.
God damn, that was hype. I'm ready to run through a brick wall. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Sheesh. Beep up 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 up. Beef season 2 trailer, not a dick, I promise.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I think I might go to the premiere of this. We've been talking to A24.
So much to come here.
It's a trap.
Play golf. The courts.
Is this Hot Chip in the background? Oh my God, taste.
The exclusivity. The discretion. People need a place where they can feel safe.
I'm so ready for this.
Where they can pretend everything is okay. It's the land of make-believe.
What?
Make-believe?
Thank you for the hype train. Get more.
Shit.
Damn, I'm excited for that. I loved Beef season 1, man. I really did. I thought that show was so good. Hockey fight, not a dick. Okay, let's take a look. Wait, is this the one that went crazy? Wasn't there a hockey fight this week that went crazy?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Not gonna lie.
Yep.
Dick in a jar sounds like a Slamburgular special.
Real.
The double team on the forechannel. Miller in the offensive zone. Coming up against Tampa. The evidence, and here we go.
Oh, let's look at that hit again. Oh, bundled.
After the whistle.
Oh, yeah.
Thompson down on the ice.
Oh, yeah.
And who is it that took the run at Tage? This did not take long.
Hey Len, what's your opinion on new DC Absolute Comics? Neffel.
Oh yeah,
The
wow,
new, the
that's very
DC
cool.
Absolute. I've been
Excited
talking about
for
them a
all
lot.
next
I
D&D
fucking
arc.
love the DC Absolute stuff. I fucking love that shit. Excited for Will Neff's new D&D arc? Yeah. I mean, Roll for Democracy. I can't even. Let me see. Hold on. I think I have art.
No shit from anyone.
While I was walking
I
home
don't know
from
if
the
I'm allowed
store
to show
looking
it.
forward to my sandwich, got home, was putting the sandwich together, then I realized my
Yep.
pickle jar was full of dicks. It's the last time I shop at Trains MSRT.
God damn it.
Radish took a swing out right out of the pile. Sabres captain.
Oh,
He's got a
shit.
here. And after he's down, Radish throws another one. Meanwhile,
Roll for Democracy. That's happening. Guys, listen. I take a while to get stuff done. Okay, but everything I promised gets done. We did the Pokemon giveaway. The show with Peter is coming. The fucking gym merch is coming. I'm doing the Brennan Lee Mulligan D&D game. Shit gets done. It does get done.
the boards are still tangled up and on the ice. Looks like Sorelli in there and Hagel.
How's Farley? Farley's great. Walking his little ass off.
You don't want to get in a second fight here, and I think Alex Stocks realized that, and you see him kind of talking to Hagel there. Already one altercation. You don't want to be the second.
This D&D thing better happen. It's happening. And if you guys come to the event, I don't know if they've announced it yet or any of that kind of shit, but I am, because it's like charity focused or, you know, politically active, I'm also doing the meet and greet for anybody who comes out. So if you come out and you haven't talked to me yet, you'll have an opportunity
by the
to.
dick in a jar and got hit by a car. Anyways, any recommendations for a movie?
Teeth. The movie Teeth.
Started
Watch the
working
movie
out.
Teeth.
Gotta be able to give that electric chair drop without dropping them.
Oh my God.
And we will take a look to see. Do you think this game means anything to these guys?
I think Tampa's worried about Buffalo and they want to play it this way for sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
Right there.
Hey
That was
Will, could you please tell Brogard to shut up? It will be very useful in the future. Thanks.
Tell who to shut up?
their initial penalty in the
Hi, I am the organizer of Roll for Democracy.
Oh.
Check your DMs for art and links. No dick. Sales go public tomorrow morning, but arch villains go get in there.
There's, was that actually the organizer? There's no shot. There's no shot. If that was actually the organizer for Roll for Democracy, I am gonna cry. Nice. I know you have the link. Share it. I'll show it.
flash. And right there, Cage got crushed by two guys. Hagel.
Ah, crushed by two guys. Talk about a heated rivalry.
That's very cool.
That was an imposter. It's always just dicks.
God damn it. I'm just trying to stream, man. Wait, what link? Don't we have the Roll for Democracy art? This is a song called Dick in a Jar. Guys, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please. All right, we're going to watch this video on a perfect breakfast sandwich, okay? And then we're going to do the news at 8 p.m.
Breakfast sandwich of all time. I don't want to say we did it, but
Okay. Whoa. Oh. That is a fucking work of art. That is a fucking work of art. Holy shit. By the way, thanks for the hype train, guys. I appreciate you.
it's hard to say whether or not this is definitively the best breakfast sandwich because there's so many different opinions.
Whoa! Failed debutante. Well, slap my lips. Thank you so much. And guys, this is what I wanted to show you. You know how people are like, oh, this better happen. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. Live and live streamed Roll for Democracy, a fundraiser for the LA mayoral candidate, Ray Huang. featuring players Brennan Lee Mulligan, Will Neff, Abria, and company. I'm dyslexic. I cannot pronounce that. Over at the Dynasty Typewriter, it's going to be awesome. This is going to be very fun. Abrea I.E. Ingar. That was tough. Hit it though. Yeah, but this is really cool. I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna do my absolute damnedest. I've been brushing up on D&D. I think it's gonna be real fun. So yeah. You know. Hope I do a good job. Hope I make you all proud. Oh, thank you for putting it up on screen. Appreciate you. Will it be streamed for people that can't make it in person? Yes, that's what I believe. Okay.
Getting married in 2 weeks.
Oh.
Neff will keep those tips up.
Thank you. Keep those tips up, baby. All right, here we go. I want to watch this sandwich video.
Opinions on what it should and shouldn't have, and it also depends on the mood, right? Maybe you want a fried egg that's runny sometimes, maybe you don't. But to me, this is a beautifully
That is a fucking gorgeous egg. The cheese, I mean,
rounded sandwich that hits every single note you could possibly desire. Smooth, velvety eggs, an ultra crispy crunch.
This,
that's for cool.
This
Yo,
is
Mr. Neff.
Whoa!
Keep being awesome, brother.
Thank you. Guys, thanks so much for all the support. I appreciate you. This makes a breakfast sandwich, in my opinion. The giga crispy element of it is very important. The very crispy element is very important. And this looks very crispy. This hash brown looks like you could crack a tooth on it, which is how I like it.
Salty savoriness, fattiness, richness, a little bit of cheesiness, and a beautiful soft bun to encase it all. It is a complete holistic breakfast that is perfect in nature in between two buns. So that
I'm so jealous you hung out with Jinx. Peanut, I didn't know you were fucking based like that. I didn't know you were fucking based like that. Also, Peanut, I know you told me to check my text again. Would you tap my inbox real quick? Would you just send it to me again? My brain is so fried I forgot what you sent me. Real shit. My brain is actually so cooked. But if you send it to me, I'll do it. I fucking love you. You know that.
being said, let's make this, shall we?
I'll send you your Discord DMs. Grazie.
Making arguably the greatest scrambled egg ever. Then we'll make a ultra crunchy hash brown.
Hi, Puzzles. How you doing?
Make a beautiful sauce, sear our protein, and then we assemble.
Okay, the one thing I would say is you got to go bacon on a bad boy like this. I don't know what's going on with this, but you got to go bacon on a bad boy. Or a sausage patty.
Scrambled egg. That's not what we're making. We're making a steamed egg. Ew, yucky. No. Listen, you could make a scrambled egg for this part. That's fine.
Okay.
But my whole thought was like, what is something that you can make en masse relatively easily that is like God tier for
That's
every
literally bacon. Canadian bacon.
piece of egg. And my idea was, well, steamed egg, and then you just slice it and serve it. To me, simpler, right? And you could do large volume of that, whatever. But if you want to scramble eggs in a pan and slop them on, you can do that too. No disrespect, nothing wrong with that. That said, you're gonna need 8 total medium to large eggs. And if you
I'm
are
studying
scrambling
this.
them, you can skip what I'm about to show you. I mean, you're gonna
Ebons, thank you so much. I might try and make this because I'm a big breakfast sandwich man.
have to whisk them, but let's just crack them all. How about that? So crack all your eggs into a container. In this case, I have a quart container here. And then you're gonna add exactly 1.5 teaspoons of salt, a quarter cup of heavy cream, and a quarter cup of whole milk. Now, this is optional, but you will need to do this if you do the steamed egg. I would recommend that you take an immersion blender and just an immersion.
Oh, let me just take my immersion blender. Come on, man. I'm whipping that up with a fork. I am grabbing a leftover straw I had from my fucking latte in the morning, and that's what I'm using. I don't have an immersion blender.
Blend everything together. You can whisk it if you want. That's totally fine. And if you're scrambling them, you definitely can whisk it. But I would recommend the immersion blender because it avoids.
Go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
Father.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Let me back in. It's so cold.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, do you think Justin and Andy went with a box cause a jar is harder to hide what's inside and the whole edges might cut your dick? Plastic in a box sounds better than dick in a jar.
Avoids any egg white whatsoever not being emulsified in there. Now the second thing, you're then going to spray
Leave me alone.
8x8 baking pan with cooking spray. And then this part is completely optional. You don't have to do this at all. Is pour your egg through a fine mesh strainer. I'm getting
Why? What? Straining eggs?
fancy on you here, okay? Not a necessity whatsoever. This is purely an aesthetics choice. It does not really change the final product that much because you use the immersion blender. But if you want really uniform looking steamed eggs, you gotta do it. Now,
I have heard, this is not same at all. I don't even know why I'm mentioning this, but I have heard that if you run wodka through a like Brita filter, that shit is bussin'.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I really want, it works?
Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah, wow,
that goes
that's very
in
cool.
to a 9x13 pan like so. Next, you're gonna take boiling water. Do not touch the eggs with this. You're gonna pour the boiling water into the basin that you have your eggs set in. So it's not going into the 8x8, but it's going into the 9x13. You're gonna pour this just up to the line so the water kind of meets the same line as your eggs. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's okay if it's a little over. You're gonna lightly tent this with foil and place this into an oven. Set to 3.
Guys, thanks so much for the support, by the way. I always tell you guys, don't feel any pressure to subscribe. I put my ads down to the bare minimum that a partner could have. And I do sponsors now to support me. So never feel like you have to subscribe. It's always really nice. And you get to skip those 30 seconds of ads, but I really appreciate those of you that support, man. It makes me, thank you, but never feel pressured to.
100 Fahrenheit for 25 to
Bitch,
30
I
minutes.
am subscriber. Well, okay, when you say it like that, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's very cool.
And then you'll notice when you pull this bad boy out, you take this little thing off. Look at that, dude.
Oh, yeah,
That's
wow,
a puck
that's
of
very
egg.
cool.
This is like that fucking Starbucks sous vide egg, but way better. You're gonna wanna take this out of the water
Evelyn Jacob, thank you.
as soon as possible, because the water will continue to cook it. All right, the egg is done. It's cooled a little bit. I'm gonna flip it out onto a board with a 41 degree.
Those Twitch Primes, though, oh yeah, no, give me those. Those free subscriptions, you give me those.
Shut up
No,
and take my money.
I'm talking about the ones you got to pay for. No pressure to give me the ones that you have to pay for. The ones that are free, you better fucking give them to me. You better fucking give me those Primes, okay? You better give me that goddamn Bezos buck. But the ones you have to pay for, don't worry about it. The Primes,
wow, that's
fucking
very
fork them
cool.
over. Okay?
Quasi Jordo gifted a tier 1 sub to Laughing
Fucking,
Michi.
give me your fucking Primes.
Lift it up. You have a beautiful, look at that. This egg is so tender, it's ridiculous. So first thing I'm gonna do is just lightly trim the edges if there's any dried eggs in there.
No, I'm kidding. Thank you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sororian
like 10
underscore gifted a tier
of
1
them.
sub to
Oh,
Melvis Max.
shit.
This is their first gift sub in the
I
channel.
think I just threatened $50 of Primes out of my chat. Oh, God. I'm going straight to jail.
Less than 3.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh, they're going to send me to a maximum security prison. They're going to
Oh yeah, wow,
make
that's
me
very
pee
cool.
sitting down. Oh, fuck. I'm going to jail.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thanks,
All right,
Will.
stop.
I
No.
pay money for this every month.
Dude, you know what that feels like? You know, like in Office Space where they steal from the company and he has the decimal point in the wrong place and way too much money comes in and he's like, oh, fuck. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Cut that off.
Thank you.
Make it look a little cleaner. Doesn't really change
Guys,
the
thank you.
taste. 100%
Thank you.
All right, and then
Seabass,
very
thank
simply,
you.
this is
Empty
the
Knock,
perfect
thank you.
dimensions
Hey Bud,
to cut into
Hud Bud,
perfect
thank
quarters.
you.
You quarter this,
Steady,
you got 4 sandwiches.
Stead Yop, thank
So,
you.
do our best to cut this in
RPT 585,
half
thank
this
you.
direction.
iVixel,
Look at this
thank you.
Perfect egg. Insane.
Going to federal pound me in the ass prison. Thank you. Thank you. Judgy Rose, thank you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Soapy
very cool.
Mud, thank
Not a dick
you.
in a jar.
Lunchbox 1, thank
Oh yeah,
you.
wow,
Take
that's
this.
very cool.
We're gonna cut this in half
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
Nice.
Both episodes were peak, but the
God
Woman's
take my
History
prime, I'm
Month
sorry.
bit in the Patreon killed me. I don't even remember. What was the Woman's
Hey, well, have
History
you
Month?
seen Let It Ride? If not, it's hilarious and would be great for movie night.
Let It Ride? I can't recall.
As you command.
Thank you.
We have.
What was the bit?
Here for the
The
mandatory
compliments?
subscription.
Oh God, that was so funny. Guys, for those of you who didn't watch that, Austin was telling us he could give a good fucking compliment to a woman. Like he was like better than us at talking to women. And he's like, here, we're like, all right, we'll do a hypothetical. And the first thing he said to Cutie was, good evening, m'lady. And we both were like, creepo, you, m'lady.
Please don't. hurt me, Mr.
M'lady. It was crazy.
Fine.
It was at that moment that we realized, like, thank God Austin is
Hassel
gay.
has high F5 Nef5.
Or else he would never get his penis touched.
Is this a prime? I forget how this works.
Thank you guys so much. Guys, that was an
Dope is
absolutely
123
crazy amount of
gifted a tier 1
subscriptions.
sub to Bunkter. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
We both went,
Eat shit, Jeffrey.
Caught, please don't hurt me, Will. I already gave my prime over to Hassan. Oh, God. It's all right, guys. Please stop.
Egg patties.
Seabass
Perfect.
47199
The
gifted a tier 1
silkiest
sub
little
to
egg
Crippen.
you've ever seen.
Oh, yeah,
Look
wow,
at
that's
that.
very
Can we do that again with the other one?
Early
gifted a
free
tier
agency
1 sub
winner,
to Evergreen
the
Four.
Raiders, man. The Raiders got some ballers.
from a birthday
Thank you,
boy.
God, guys. This is
Saturday
crazy.
backslash.
This is crazy. Thank you so much.
So silky, so smooth. It almost feels like it's like engineered.
Sure, why
but
not?
really,
Let's get
just
some
science.
psoriasis fries
Now,
with
I know
that.
this seems like a long time, 25
Holy
or 30 minutes for
shit.
scrambled
Take my
eggs,
money.
really, Josh? But you got all
Thank
sorts
you,
of other
thank
stuff
you.
to prep, so it's kind of perfect because while that's going, you can
White
prep
Crow, thank
everything
you.
else. So while that's running, we have 1.5 pounds of russet
Jesus,
potatoes.
that's
You're gonna quickly
insane.
peel
Thank you.
all those. We're gonna make the most ridiculous, like the greatest. And I
forgot
really
to
mean
check
this.
for
Little
dates.
hash
It
brown
was a
puff
case
is
of
gonna go on
Mondays.
this sandwich, but the hash brown itself is so good.
I
You could
Thank
paused
you,
my game
thank
to
you,
use my
thank
free
you, thank
Twitch
you,
Prime,
thank
even
you,
though I
thank
pay
you,
for
thank you.
Turbo.
I'm a stud.
just eat this
I'm
by
ballsy.
itself.
I don't take no shit from
Yes.
anyone.
This YouTuber kills me with how needlessly extra he is. Thank you for roasting him when appropriate. Coming from a past prep cook.
Oh yeah, wow,
Thank
that's
you.
very cool.
You
Here's
can
my
either
prime.
throw these away
Please don't
or
hurt
you can
me.
recycle them. That's where today's
Holy
sponsor, Mill,
shit.
comes
Oh my
in.
God.
Mill is an
Thank
odorless,
you.
effortless, fully automated food recycler. You just drop in your peels, scraps, or leftovers
Huh?
and forget about it. It dries and
Then
grinds
he said
everything
he would
into
hurt me if I
nutrient-rich.
didn't give him the prime sub.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh,
Came
fuck.
in and there's thank yous happening.
Grounds
Reminded
while
me
you
to use the
sleep.
prime.
Intelligent
Oh yeah,
sensors
wow,
know
that's
how
very
much
cool.
This
And
is
anonymous user
crazy.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Jarethix.
This has been
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
wow, that's
10,
very cool.
15 minute
White Car
string of
05
primes. This is
gifted a
crazy.
Tier 1 sub to Little86.
you add and for how
that's very
long
cool.
to run
At
for.
Will
Instead of
Netcom,
sending your
please
food
don't
all the
hurt
way to
me,
waste
Will.
in a
I
landfill, you
already
can
gave
actually
you my
use
prime over
those
Hassan.
grounds, or you can have Mill send it back to farms.
Thank you.
Recycling. So don't forget to check out Mill in the link below.
wow,
Once that's done, box grater on the
14.
course
Holy shit.
great side.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
gonna
wow,
grate
that's
your
very
potato,
cool.
then
Face Hero
place
1 gifted a
these in
tier
a
1
tea
sub
towel.
to Dick in
You
a
wrap
jar.
that up,
This
take
is
it to
their
the
first
sink,
gift
and you
sub in the
squeeze the
channel.
hell out of it.
Oh,
You'll
yeah,
notice
wow,
there's
that's
a
very
float of
cool.
water in this.
White Crow
It's a very
05
good
gifted
idea
a tier
to
1
get some
sub
of
to
this
Just
water
Eat
out.
Okay.
Squeeze as much of it
They
out
have
as you
given
can.
24
More the
gift
merrier.
subs in the
Once that's
channel.
My ADHD is pinging
Release
right
no
now.
rain. He ain't do nothing ome.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
He did a bunch of things, but listen, No Rain is free. We love him. He's always a
I'm
member of the
trying to watch how
community.
to make a
He
breakfast
just
sandwich. Everyone
lost
chill,
his
please.
right to link
Oh
clips.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Why not?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Out to the stove. All right,
Oh, yeah,
we
wow,
have
that's
a
very
medium
cool.
large sauce
Thank
box.
you, thank you, thank you.
To that, you're gonna add your potatoes. Ice cold pan,
wow,
ain't nothing in there. No
that's
oil.
very
Oh my
no
God,
nothing,
you guys.
Because we're going to lightly
Please
roast these
stop.
in fat. Now, what?
Oh God, Jesus Christ, thank you. Neo Snaps, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I gotta, just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay. Olin, thank you.
What fat should that be? Whatever you cook this in, it's going to saturate the potatoes quite a bit. So pick something that tastes good and pick something that's maybe like
Hot,
vegetable.
damn it!
Is
Like
this where I
butter,
put this?
duck fat, pork fat, bacon fat, beef fat, chicken fat. Whatever animal you want it to be. So you're gonna need about 2 cups of that. This is duck fat, because hell yeah.
Duck
Oh yeah,
fat?
wow, that's
Hold
very
on.
cool.
Holdar
Thank
gifted a
you.
tier 1 sub to English Crumpet.
Oh yeah, wow.
Good to petting cats.
I didn't say this was the easiest breakfast sandwich ever. I said this was the best. Okay? Anyways, set that to medium heat. Mix that together. It's gonna look really gross at first. Like surprisingly gross.
That was a lot of duck fat. Vermilly, thank you.
Let
Mr.
that
Mag
melt.
Live,
We're
thank you.
not trying to get any color on this whatsoever. We just want to lightly cook the potato, and you're gonna let that gently bubble, stirring very gently every so often for about 5 minutes. Just until your potatoes are almost cooked all the way through. So they should still have a little bit of crunch left in them, but they're about 80% of the way there. All right, so these are just barely cooked. You can always take
That has so much fat in it, it looks like sauerkraut.
a little piece out and taste it. It's still got a little crunch, but I can also tell it started to congeal, it started to cook. It's got that waxy texture I'm looking for. And if you're cooking that on low heat, that'll take about 10 or so minutes. Now, take this over to a bowl and pour it through a fine mesh strainer into a bowl, just to strain out that excess fat. All right. You're gonna dump the potato into a separate bowl. This oil you can save and use again, so don't throw this away. Put this in a container, refrigerate it, keep it, cook in it, enjoy it. Now, this part's pretty simple.
Hey
Yes.
bro, no dick. Great streams, love you bud.
No dick? That's just a saying in here now?
First, you kind of spread it out, and you're gonna hit it with kosher salt to taste. This is your moment to basically season this all the way, so you don't have to season it when you fry this. So mix it up and give it a taste. If it needs more salt, guess what? Add it, buddy. And then just repeat that until it's seasoned to your liking, and then
No dick.
we're ready for the next step. You're gonna add 2 tablespoons of cornstarch. First, I'll add a tablespoon just by itself. You're gonna mix that together so that it gets evenly distributed, followed by the second
I am a chef and I used to make duck fat biscuits for biscuits and gravy in my brunch menu. Actually bussin'.
Oh yeah, wow.
Fuck.
That's very cool.
I need to get on this duck
dick.
fat grind.
tablespoon. Basically, you're wanting this to be able to bind together in a way that you can form this into patties. If it feels like, oh, it's not quite binding enough, just add a teaspoon of cornstarch at a time after you've added the 2 tablespoons as needed. But it should start to congeal once you add that second tablespoon. Yeah, that's looking pretty congealed.
Good God.
I'm happy with that. Now we can form our hash brown.
I don't take
Yes.
shit from anyone.
Egg Slut has duck fat hash browns and bomb breakfast sandwiches.
Really?
Gotta try 'em if you haven't.
I've tried Egg Slut. Egg Slut is good. I just always laugh at the name Egg Slut. It's like so aggressive. It's like so aggressive. It's such like a West Coast egg. Egg what? It's called Egg Slut. It's so like, open up your little fucking pussy and receive some eggs, whore. Sandwiches are pretty good though.
So you're gonna kind of eyeball this and divide these into 4. So I'll shape it into a little ball, bang, right? Take a 4th, shape it into a ball, bang. 4th, shape it into a little juicy ball, bang. And then our last quarter, ball, bang. Now,
I mean, there's that other restaurant in LA too that's also really good, Burger Kake. I made that one up, but it's great.
you don't have to use ring molds. I'm just using ring molds to make them perfectly. Look, you can very easily just flatten into a pancake. Look, done. See, that easy. You don't have to put it in a ring mold. But I'm gonna put them in a ring mold just so that they're perfectly round. And these are 4-inch ring molds, which are roughly the same
Burger Kake is a fucking incredible name for a restaurant.
size of a typical burger bun or brioche bun. So if you were gonna use ring molds, that's the size you wanna use, pal. You're just gonna flatten those out in the ring mold until they're compressed and evenly shaped and sized. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you do want them relatively even so that they cook evenly.
The Pope of Clowntown. Arigato gozaimasu.
Now, remove your ring molds, and look at that. Again, like if you want a more rustic look, you can make it more rustic. You're gonna let these finish cooling so that they congeal.
Birthday cheer.
Ideally, you'll set them in the fridge for a couple
Thank you,
hours to cool
Schwinn.
off and get nice and puck hard, or leave them in the freezer until you're ready to use them. This is something you can make days, weeks, months ahead of time if you freeze these. And you could make 20 of them if you wanted to. This only makes 4, but you double, triple this. You see what I'm saying here? This could be your
Months.
breakfast by itself. So when it comes time to fry, you have about 2.5 quarts to 3 quarts of canola, vegetable oil, whatever. It could be more duck fat or animal fat in a heavy bottomed pot, heated to 350 Fahrenheit. You drop in a puck.
Joe
You
did
can
the new
fit
Whopper
the
review.
3
We
in
watched
this
it.
at
He
a
didn't
time.
really
I'm
care
doing
for
one
it.
just to show it. You're gonna let that cook in the oil for about 3 to 4 minutes.
Oh my
Once
God.
that's GBD, golden brown delicious, remove and set on a paper towel over a wire rack. Once it's drained, you can then let it continue to sit to cool. Do not season it with salt again. It should already be fully seasoned at this point. You gotta have a sauce on a sandwich. So we have a half cup of
I want to see how this.
I'm a stud.
Oh!
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, this chat is amazing. We are
Yes.
all love no dick. Well, some of us have dicks, just not in a jar, I think. But if that's their thing, all good. Fuck that jar, my friend.
Thank you, I think.
Koopy mayonnaise. We're already making enough stuff today. I'm not gonna make you make your own mayo, but you could if you wanted to. I actually think Koopy goes best in this. I like the texture of it. I also like the
Did he say Koopy? Koopy?
flavor of it, and I like the appearance of it in this sandwich. Next, you're gonna follow that with 1 tablespoon of ketchup. Hear me out. I'm not a ketchup on eggs kind of guy, but it works with this sauce. Followed by 2.5
Ricaldado de Pitt? That's a good pickup for Pittsburgh.
teaspoons of gochujang, 1 teaspoon of smoked paprika, 1 teaspoon of cayenne powder, yes, it's spicy, and 1 clove of garlic grated. Touch of salt, touch of black pepper.
Oh my
And
God.
just give that
He kinda
nice
cooked
whisk
with the
till thoroughly
sauce.
combined and homogeneous. And you're left with a beautiful sort of reddish orange mayo, slightly sweet, slightly spicy, creamy, garlicky. A little of this goes a long way. Now, you're gonna need thinly sliced mortadella for this section. It can be
I knew it wasn't bacon. It's not even Canadian bacon.
pistachio mortadella, black pepper mortadella, a mix of the two, or just plain mortadella, but it must be very thin, like paper thin, so it folds nicely. We're gonna do this the Bourdain style, like the, mustard mortadella sandwich. Medium heat, non-stick skillet, and you just lay in, and this is per sandwich, you just lay in as many slices as you want. You can do 3, you can do 5, maybe don't
Gabagool.
overdo past like 6 to 7.
I'm gobbing my goo.
Stop! No more! We're not doing any more 6-7 memes. Because now every time a fully grown adult that I know says, oh, I think we need 6 to 7 of them, and then my brain is like fucking rotted, dude. All I think about is the 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. And now I don't even remember what we were talking about anymore.
Cook.
I don't even know where I am. Anyway, once that's seared for about 2 minutes or so, it will sear quickly. You're gonna flip it, and you want a light little browning, not
Interesting.
too much. You don't wanna dry this out. Just a light little browning, and it's just
Oh, Pepe 33. Oh, Pepe. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Thank you so much for the 5.
kind of saturated in its own melty hot fat. Sear that for another minute, medium high, and then when it's done, cut off the heat and you can assemble your sandwich. Obviously, I'm doing this with 1, but if you're making 4 sandwiches like this recipe makes, you would then do 1, 2, 3, 4 in a pan and then flip them all. You can do them all in 1 large 12-inch skillet. Keep that in mind. To toast your buns, you can do 1 of 2 ways. You can do it in a toaster if they fit in your toaster. But
Yes.
my favorite way would be to melt a little bit of butter in a
Crazy.
nonstick skillet over medium heat until
Crazy.
it's melted and bubbling. Lay in your buns cut side down and toast.
This is gonna be 2,000 calories a sandwich.
Moving the buns around constantly for about 1 to 2 minutes or until evenly toasted on both sides. Repeat that with all your buns. Now we're going to assemble. So you're gonna lay down your toasted bottom bun, spread a beautiful layer of your mayo, top with your crispy hash brown, followed by your seared mortadella, your silky egg, and a slice of American cheese.
Ooh, I disagree. Breakfast sandwiches, I'm always going cheddar.
Now mayo your toasted top bun and crown your king. I don't even know where to attack. I'm gonna go right here. This is the best breakfast sandwich I've ever had, bar none. The egg is like the texture of the most perfect, silky little scrambled egg you've ever had. It's almost borderline like silken tofu, but not quite as delicate. It still has that sort of scrambled egg bounce.
Oh, slutty.
Saltiness to it,
Oh,
but not
fuck.
in a rubbery way. It's a tight, compact little, just velvety egg. The crunch and the flavor from the potatoes. It's like the hash brown flavor, but the crunch of like a fine dining croquette. The meat salted perfectly. The oil from the mortadella just robes all the other flavors. And then of course the American cheese, bringing in that classic American breakfast sandwich flavor. And then the sauce is a symphony of flavor without distracting. It adds richness, it adds sweetness, it adds a little bit of spiciness, but it doesn't distract. Instead, it completes the circle. Guys,
I'm
this
ballsy. I don't take no
Oh
shit
my
from
God.
This guy is giving no I got a crazy idea for a craft burger joint vibes. Burkake.
Burger cocky. burger cocky.
Might be the greatest breakfast sandwich of all time, and I'm not saying that just out my.
It's so pretty.
I really mean that. I'm blown away by this.
So pretty. Oh my God.
Huge thank you again to Mill for sponsoring today's video. There were tons of ingredients you wouldn't even think that we used today.
You could sell this from a breakfast truck? Oh, fuck yeah.
That could be recycled. Potato peels, eggshells, mortadella scraps. I mean, the list goes on and on, but think about how much that you end up throwing away. Even the things that you can't eat can still be put to good use. Instead of filling up landfills with food that we either don't or can't eat, we're now actually using it to nourish the planet. I couldn't think of an easier way to make an eco-friendly impact.
That's a good sponsor. We should get that as a Fear End sponsor.
And I love that you don't need to worry about constantly emptying it out because it can hold so much volume. So be sure to check out Mill in the link in the description, as well as today's recipe.
If it's real, that motherfucker is not real. Did you guys see the new ZocDoc commercial?
Hey Therese, this small British music/video artist I want you to check out, and maybe the chat will love them and give them more exposure. No pressure, but a lot of their shit bangs. And I know you have great music taste.
All right. I'm always honest about music. Now, this is a Puss in Boots music video, which off to a strong start. Roadblock? Dick jar incoming. Push shows his cock. Okay. Got a little Carpenter Brunt, a little Lords of Acid type beat. Well, have you seen this video about Josh? Who's Josh? This is good. Donald Glover's Yoshi voice. That was good. I liked it. Donald Glover's Yoshi voice. I want to hear this.
Who is this?
That's Donald Glover? He kind of snapped on that. What the fuck? Okay, better than Chris Pratt.
1 month till perfection, baby.
D&D set reveal, not a dick.
A space for us to play D&D, but he's been down here for like a month.
It's all good and thank you.
No, you told me to come down here.
No way, you're gonna be mad.
No, come down here. Let me see.
I think I did too much.
What,
I built a whole tavern.
what the hell?
Whole tavern.
You said you were putting up blankets and some lights.
That turned into like actual tavern. This is like I don't know what happened. I've lost.
You've not slept in a week.
I know, and look at what I can do now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Is that real stone?
Yes.
What did you get real stone?
It came on a pallet. You weren't home.
My husband.
That's an awesome video. That was incredible. I love that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. heard that someone threw an actual fucking blood rave in LA this last weekend and no one told me about it. And I'm kind of pissed. I saw a bunch of creators that I know in their stories just have like they're like before the blood rave, after the blood rave, and they're like covered in blood. And I'm like, what the? That's awesome. Now that's my shit right there. God, I'm so excited for the Prodigy at EDC. Oh, the ZocDoc ad. Our ZocDoc ads are not, we like joke about it. We are fully unhinged. Like we are gonna lose our ZocDoc sponsorship. I don't know if you guys saw this week. By the way, we had the incredible Jinx Monsoon on this week. You got to check out the pod. It's incredible. But this was wild.
I was wondering.
Okay, start over.
Sorry.
Keep that in.
Hey guys, I was wondering, do these?
Oh my God, Cutie!
Do these look normal to you?
No, you've got to see a doctor.
How could I find one?
Put that down for a moment, please.
Why?
Cutie! You need to go see a doctor, and I understand how difficult that might be in the United States of America identifying a doctor, because a lot of them could be out of network, but you gotta use ZocDoc, because ZocDoc can help you avoid all of these troubles and problems.
Really? I just really...
Oh my God, Cutie! Oh my God!
That's right, so stop putting off
No, we're not finished yet. Well, we gotta keep going. Cutie, you really gotta get that taken care of. And you know what, Cutie? In the United States of America, you deserve a good doctor, one that you can trust, right? Which is why I go and use ZocDoc. So stop putting
She was wearing a bra, right? Yes, but she's like, what if I just whip my boobies out and we censored it as a ZocDoc ad? And I was like, we can't do that. And then she just immediately launched in. It was so funny.
There's doctor's appointments, Cutie. And go to ZocDoc.com/fear and find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/fear. This message is sponsored by ZocDoc.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll take Dude, you can see we were talking about it going into the ad, and I was already cracking up.
Guys, I was wondering.
You see me? Cutie and I make eye contact, and dude, look at my face, and we both just fucking die.
Hey guys,
Watch.
I was wondering.
We both just...
Okay, start.
We both just instantly fucking melted, bro. God, that shit was so fun. The pod has been very fun lately. Very fun. Complete 180. Oh. Danhausen just got a standing ovation from the crowd. That's my fucking guy, baby! I knew he would get over. I knew Danhausen would get over. And him cursing Dirty Dom and then Dirty Dom losing to Penta. Perfect.
Oh,
no. Cursed Dominic last week. You cursed the original Grande Americano tonight. Where's Miz? I thought Miz was supposed to be like his mentor or something.
The dude named Dude, thank you.
I'm glad you...
I think Danhausen is perfect because I do think that there was an element of wrestling that has kind of been lost in the Renaissance era of just like purely goofy wrestlers. You know what I mean? I think the Renaissance era has had some great moments, but they haven't had like maybe Iguana, but they haven't had like the Hurricanes or the Doink the Clown like level, just silly for the sake of being silly characters. And Danhausen is perfect.
Take this so lightly, Michael Cole. I'm glad this is fun to you. People are getting cursed around here. You might be next. Well, no, he actually seemed to like me. He gave me a gift back at Elimination Chamber. I gave you a jar full of teeth. What'd you do with that? You know what I want to do? I want to do an exclusive interview with Danhausen. Find out what makes him tick.
No one will be Ultimate Warrior. I don't think Ultimate Warrior was like a funny character. there were definitely funny characters from that era, but Danhausen is very much like a comedic character. He's a bit. He's like a Orange Cassidy, but he's just so funny.
Maybe with the Murrow Award-winning, Pulitzer Award-winning. They should just create a prize to give to you for. Listen to this place.
Hello, Seattle Hausen!
Dude, of course it's Seattle too. Seattle would fucking love Danhausen. By the way, okay, in case you're not a big wrestler head, Danhausen was an independent wrestler who like kind of caught fire, and then joined AEW for a while and had some really funny moments in AEW, but unfortunately got hurt. And then AEW kind of iced him, which means that they pushed him back in the lineup. He wasn't getting opportunities. And then the WWE signed him. And his first appearance was in Chicago. He got no pop at all. Everybody was kind of like, who the fuck is this guy? And immediately he has caught fire and everybody fucking loves him.
I am Danhausen. Very nice, very evil. And Danhausen wanted to come out here to thank all the fanhousings.
The what? Fan houses, boy.
T-shirt boy, where are you? You, come here. All right, here's some T-shirts for the fanhousers.
Well, one guy got all T-shirts.
Split them up.
Split them up. He threw them all in a lump and then said to split them up.
Oh my God, Corey.
Grab one, Corey.
Michael Cole. All right. If you did not get a free T-shirt tonight, go to www.shop.com and sell it out.
Give it to the fans. Don't keep it for yourself.
You are.
Yes. Yes, dude. I'm so... In case you don't know, I actually got to hang out with Danhausen twice at G4, and he's such a nice guy. His character is so fucking funny. And then when he's off the clock, he's just like one of the coolest human beings. So I'm so pumped for Danhausen. I'm not gonna say anything, but I am going to WrestleMania. Hopefully I get a chance to link up with Danhausen again and we can make some content while I'm there. So that's the plan. I love me some Danhausen. I'm really happy he's fucking popping off. Game of Thrones roadmap. House of Dragon season 3, A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms season 2. Aren't there two people making Aegon's Quest? Yes, rival versions in the works. Crazy that two people are making Aegon Quest. 10,000 ships. Game of Thrones untitled sequel show. Holy fuck. You better dress as the Slam Burglar at WrestleMania. That'd be fun. Game of Thrones untitled series. Game of Thrones untitled series. Game of Thrones Golden Empire? What? Oh my God. Oh my God, it's real. Oh my God, it's real. Oh my God, I buried the lead. I buried the fucking lead. 9 Voyages is in development with Gendry Tartakovsky. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God, we are actually getting a Game of Thrones animated series made by oh my God. Strap the fuck in. Strap the fuck in. Dude, oh my God. Play the man's fucking theme music.
Long ago in a distant land, I, Aku, the shape-shifting master...
I don't understand. He is one of the greatest cartoonists to ever live. And all of his recent projects have been like 10s. Everything he's made for like the last 10 years has been perfect. And now he apparently is getting the run to make his own animated Game of Thrones show, which is gonna be peak.
Of darkness unleashed an unspeakable evil, but a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose me. Before the final blow was struck, I tore open a portal in time and flung him into the future, where my evil is law. Now the fool seeks to return to the past and undo the future that is uncool.
What's up, Ambush? Dude, Ambush, if you haven't watched Primal yet, which is his new show, do it. If you like Samurai Jack, you have to watch Primal. Everybody join me in following Ambush. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Golden era of Cartoon Network right now. I maintain, and people aren't going to like this take, Samurai Jack season 2 that he did, 17 years later, I think is the greatest follow-up show maybe ever made. No show has ever grown with its audience like Samurai Jack, like ever. Like the final season of Samurai Jack was just so
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
delicious.
Well, did you see the kid who plays Egg went to his school's book day dressed as his character Egg? That had to be so much fun.
That's awesome. That kid is so cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, season 5. What? I guess it was season 5. Anyway, the follow-up season of Samurai Jack.
Wow, that's very cool.
Yes. What's up, Brad?
What are some tips for when you are not feeling super strong at the gym?
Pre-workout. It's time for drugs. No, dude, listen. I love a good pre-workout, okay? I'm telling you. You got to get cranked up. And I'm going to be real. Back in the day, we used to have good pre-workout. We used to have Jack 3D, Muscle Marinade, shit that the Food and Drug Administration, when they got to look at it, they went, Jesus Christ, you're putting this in your body? But I will say, a good Ghost Energy or something like that, taking like 20 minutes before you work out is awesome if you're going to go crazy. I would say that will make you feel strong. That'll make you feel strong. So you're ripping 500 milligrams of caffeine? Brother, I'm a fucking streamer, okay? Most of us don't walk. I'm doing my fucking best, okay? Most of us have fucking terminal mental illness. I am doing my... Yes, I take quite a bit of caffeine to get through my day, okay?
Anyway,
I'm doing my fucking best.
And so are jars.
Being
But have
a
you ever
streamer?
seen Dixon jars? That shit is peak.
What? God damn it. No, I have not seen Dixon jars. Being a streamer who leads a partially normal life is like being a single parent. I am washing and drying. I am doing the laundry and taking the kids to karate. It's hard. Okay? So sometimes daddy needs to drink a full-size Ghost Energy before he does biceps. Okay? All right? Daddy needs a little help to get through the day. If I don't have my caffeine, I get a little squirrely. I wake up at 8 a.m. and sleep at 10 p.m. and streamers look at me like I'm an alien. Real shit. Real shit. Some of my streamer friends, I swear to you, I don't want to name names, but these people know who they are. There are streamers with millions of dollars whose homes smell like they are a cat pee bottling factory. With peace and love. It smells like they professionally bottle cat piss. at their homes. They have millions of dollars. Streaming it's hard to lead a normal life. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hassan's not being the allegations. No, Hassan's house smells great. Hassan doesn't have cats. It is now time for Nev fucking News. Ow, ow! Roll that header!
Wait, I just joined. Ghost has 500 milligrams of caffeine. I guess I will have to get past the terrible taste, because I can shotgun a Red Bull and still sleep.
But everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Nev.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's a Monday, so you know what that means. It's time for little news. Damn, what an intro. Stick around, we got a lot of them. Shit, if you like that, you're gonna love this. But only the early crowd gets that. Ladies and gentlemen, please ignore what just happened. That's an eldritch being from beyond the stars who sometimes takes over the stream. Tonight is Nev News. What is Nev News? Well, we know that the news out there is bad, folks. We know that every time you look at your window or turn on your television, it's bad news about horrible things that'll make you feel sad. And that's why this news is curated to be the stupidest things that you could consume. There's nothing important, just dumb shit. And I've never seen it before, so I'm reacting to it natively. I don't know what we're about to show. Could be anything. Could be a story about owls. Could be a fucking dick in a goddamn jar. Could be anything. Can I just say, bro, I don't watch you enough. Every time I watch you, you're literally so entertaining and you go so hard every stream. Just straight props to you. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. I'm working my goddamn ass off over here. And I'm doing it for the love of the game. Your check's on the mail, streamer. Thank you. Oh, right. Bro, I'm not high enough and I'm bugging. What am I watching? You're freaking out, man. You're freaking out, man.
Wow, that's very cool.
2 months in now.
In fact, if you weren't feeling high before, take a look at this. Yeah, that's our first story. It's a dog shopping in a grocery store and he's buying vegetables. Fuck yeah!
Haas, can we get the music one more time? Sorry, it ended quickly. Could you just play that? Could you do it one more time? Yeah. Could you do that one more time? Haas.
And his name is John C.
Yeah! Yeah! Wait, we don't have more of that one? We don't have the my time is here, my time is now. We need to make that one longer. Okay, yeah, that was a dog buying groceries. By all accounts, it should be AI, but it's not. That's our first story of the night. Our second story of the night is called Rare Marsupials. Let's take a look.
Welcome to another segment from KHON2.com. I'm Sandy Hard.
I don't see any music. Sir, are you high? Sir, are you high?
Livingston.
This is a story about two species of marsupials that we thought were long extinct, known only from the fossil record, now rediscovered as living animals.
Oh.
The two species are the pygmy long-fingered possum, Dactylonyx
long-fingered possum?
Cambuyai, and the ring-tailed glider, Taus ayamaruensis. A Lazarus species is a species we think is extinct until a new discovery comes along and shows us.
Couldn't we get these motherfuckers some more pixels? They thought these were extinct. We're at 240p.
That it's still a living animal. The stories of Lazarus species are good news stories. Stories
Silver
of hope.
Spur, thank you.
And this is not just one Lazarus species, but two.
Oh.
They shine a light on something very important.
Wait, are these their fucking pelts?
That these animals and the habitats they live in are highly endangered. This is a story where indigenous community, museum scientists, citizen scientists, institutions in Hawaii, Australia, and New Guinea have come together to learn as much as we can about.
I'm so distracted by his shirt. I mean, that is definitely a Dan Flash shirt for sure.
These species now rediscovered in order to conserve them. These two species have been thought to be extinct for a long time, 7,000 years. So before this, we only knew these animals from teeth and bones.
Image quality is low? Correct, it is.
In caves, fossils. This is a startling discovery because it shows us these animals are alive and well in Western New Guinea.
Wow.
We have similar species here at the Bishop Museum in our collections. One of these animals, called the gliding ringtail, it's a glider. It can glide from tree to tree with a flap of skin along its body. There's only one other largish glider in New Guinea. And this species was first discovered and described by scientists here at Bishop Museum.
Oh.
This is it. It's called the northern glider.
Is that his dick?
It's like a supersized version of your sugar glider. There are some great examples of Lazarus species here in Hawaii. Many of
We thought that the huge cock glider was extinct forever.
them are some of our most endangered land snails, a rich fauna of species, some of which were feared to be extinct, later found by Bishop Museum scientists in little corners in different parts of Hawaii. Another example is the largest honey creeper on Maui, which is called the Akohekohe. And this species was feared to be extinct during some of the 20th century until hope returned and it was discovered still as a living animal on Maui.
Hope returned.
This partnership between scholarly institutions in New Guinea, Australia, here in Hawaii, reminds us that all of us are
This dude is living his best life.
Tied together by the Pacific Ocean. The issues in New Guinea are in many ways the same that we face here around nature conservation in Hawaii. species that have evolved in remarkable ways in isolation. Many different kinds of threats that are challenging their conservation today. Here at Bishop Museum, we consider ourselves the museum not just of Hawaii, but for the Pacific as a whole. And this is a story that showcases that connection across the Pacific Ocean.
Thanks for joining us.
Wow, what a story. That guy's living a Hawaiian roller coaster ride. All right, we got a deer rescue. Oh, shit.
His herd is on the other side over
Oh,
the
no.
wall, and they've been visiting him every day.
Yeah,
Wait.
we're here to help you, bud. I know, you're
What's
stuck.
happening?
We're here to help you. It's okay.
Oh, he's so scared. He's so fucking scared. He's like, lady, what do you want with me?
When a pack of deer were traveling through a New Jersey forest,
Hey, buddy. Help's coming.
one baby deer lost his footing and tumbled into a ravine.
Help is coming, bud.
He was injured and alone, and the walls were between 7 and 10 feet tall for miles. After 2 weeks of watching this baby stuck in a ravine, local residents finally called Nancy Warner for help.
Because if he's been stuck down there for weeks... Yeah.
She enlisted Sandy, a volunteer and a carpenter, to build custom stairs for the deer to climb up and out.
I'm not gonna lie. If I meet a baby deer like that, and I save it, I'm keeping him. Call me old fashioned, but I do it the druid style. You know what I mean? If he's hungry and I go down there and we make friends, that deer is mine now.
The baby deer was not shy at all. It seemed like he knew they were there to help. He was actually supervising the entire project. The stairs had to be wide enough for all 4 of his legs, and they couldn't be too steep, given that he was hurt from falling in the ravine. It took the crew 1 full day to construct.
Keeping him for meat? No, that's an epic mount. Can you imagine if I pull up to a streamer function on a fucking stag? Like a 30-point stag?
Stairs. Then they gathered their gear, placed some pellets on the steps, and waited. Sniffing the pellets, he quickly figured out what he needed to do.
He does not trust these steps.
He was definitely cautious, but he did follow the pellets slowly up the stairs. And finally, he was free to go find his pack. Nancy had no idea if this plan would work, but she was so grateful it did.
Wow.
His injury was minimal and he reunited with his pack.
Aw, baby deer. That was very cute. That was a humans being bros moment. That makes me happy. Little owl. Okay, everybody
Internet
knows
sensation in the
I'm big on owls. I think owl stock has been constantly going up.
greater Boston area is a tiny owl.
And she's actually being treated for a serious injury.
No.
As Brianna Pitts shows us, her journey back to good health started at a rehab facility with another well-known animal.
This one weighed about 176 grams.
Oh, Mike, it's so cunty. Why does it look like it's wearing mascara? Oh my God. When they said little owl, I was not prepared for how tiny and cute this owl would be. I've been absolutely taken out.
Grams, which is like what your iPhone weighs without a case.
This little girl is a solid owl, the smallest owl species you'll find in Massachusetts.
This one was found in someone's driveway, unable to fly.
That was in Medford. The experts for something like this are in Chelmsford, the Newhouse Wildlife Rescue. But founder and CEO Jay Newhouse knew she needed help. So the owl was sent up to Cape Ann Wildlife.
They gave x-rays and they found that it had a fractured coracoid
No.
and clavicle. So these are basically wing bones that help with flying on the left wing.
For now, the tiny owl needs to stay still to heal.
She's in a wrap right now. She's gonna have to stay in for a few
I don't know. Call me old fashioned. Guy like me, I save an owl like that, I'm keeping it.
weeks to try and stabilize her bones so she can fly again.
But in the meantime, she's become a social media star. This post has been shared hundreds of times.
They just can't believe how cute she is. We don't see them. They're very small, they're afraid of people, and they're nocturnal, so most people never actually get to see them.
Her fame may soon rival another Newhouse client who crashed the interview. Listen to the noise in the background.
There's multiple places that offer courses where they could learn to do that. Sorry, Nibby's chewing on something.
No worries. I love that.
I know. She gets mad. She's like,
yep, that's Nibby the beaver, rescued
Call me old-fashioned, but if I save a beaver like that, I'm keeping it.
by Newhouse when she was a baby. In the fall of 2024, state regulators told Newhouse she had to release Nibby back into the wild. But the governor stepped in and approved using Nibby as an educational animal.
She has been to,
I need an educational beaver bad.
I don't even know how many schools and libraries. So she's been educating people all over Massachusetts about beavers. We're booked until fall because people want to see her. Like the kids love seeing her.
She's a star and she knows it.
Beavers are very, very strong-minded, stubborn creatures. So when you do anything she's not in the mood for, she will let you know.
C5 or CT, thank you.
Yes, she is like a 2-year-old toddler. The drama is real.
Well, back to the owl. Her
Wait, show us the owl
popularity is
again.
doing
Show
some
it.
good. The
Show
founder of Cape Ann Wildlife is fighting cancer. And that picture of the owl with the banana has now been used to raise more than $17,000 for her cancer fight.
Aw.
Brianna Pitts, WBZ News.
Okay, that story had everything. Educational beavers, cute owls. Nandre, correct answer only. What hot dog are you picking? Ooh. Ah. The sear on 2 from 5 is almost identical. I'm going 3. You might not like it, but that's my answer. Call me old-fashioned, but I'm going 3. That's what I'm saying. I like the sear. I'm not big on the burnt ends. Okay, next story. Mouse Rider?
Here's how I took this picture. It was a total fluke, really. I had mice in my garage, so I set one of those catch and release traps out. And when I caught a mouse, I figured, well, I might as well try to take a picture with a beacorn. So I looked through my collection and I chose.
I love this artist. He makes little acorn people, and I want one of them.
This one, named Go-Go. I figured the two could be a team running together on some kind of mission. So I set the beacorn up on a stick, and then when I let the mouse out, this happened. I actually didn't realize the mouse had gone through Go-Go's legs until I got home and looked
10 out of 10
closely at the footage. And I was blown away. It was just so lucky.
It was a total fluke. Here's my detailed plot of kidnapping a mouse. Kidnapping a mouse? Brother, most people catch a mouse in their home, they load them into a food processor. This guy did a catch and release trap for a mouse and then made him a friend. I refuse to besmirch his name. Road salmon.
I think Steph's right. I could watch this all day too.
Oh!
Salmon cross the road, Jen.
This is great.
To get to its spawning grounds. No, really, this salmon in Washington State is trying to swim upstream.
Oh my gosh, look, I could watch this all day.
Oh my
the
God.
Snoqualmie River rose out of its banks and flooded the street. Those poor salmon need a little boost.
One of those infinity pools where it just keeps swimming. So this video was taken last month, but actually the site is pretty common for this time of year. The Snoqualmie River is one of the most flood-prone rivers in Washington State.
This has got to be a chilly swim if they're out there today.
You know, like Finding Dory, just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Oh my gosh, I love this. So we were watching, this is not too far from Seattle, we were watching Seattle yesterday for snowflakes. A trace was...
That's all we got, yeah.
That's all they got.
So a 1/4 inch of rainfall and a little bit of snow mixed in, and that was it.
I hope those salmon got where they were going. I'm a big salmon guy. I'm a fan of salmon. Carp? Fuck carp. Salmon? Love salmon. Lost lizard.
She's not a danger to anybody. I'm just afraid that somebody's going to kill her.
A Cape Coral man lost his pet lizard.
Oh,
yep,
no.
You heard that right. And there's a picture.
Oh, no.
When he took to social media for help in finding it, the response wasn't full of lizard lovers.
Oh.
Gulf Coast News reporter Madison Zaleski spoke to the owner about the backlash on social media.
Oh, no.
Good girl.
This 5-foot lizard doesn't live in Jurassic Park. She actually calls Cape Coral home. Herbie is an Asian water monitor. To Jessie Sansing, she's no different than any other pet.
So she's like 3rd generation captive. She was a hatchling. She was a little bit of a runt.
Sansing fights back tears because his lovable lizard
This guy loves his fucking lizard.
is missing.
Sunday night, I went out to feed her, and I noticed that she was not there. And I've got a pretty decent-sized cage in my backyard, and I noticed that the wire had looked like it had been snipped.
No!
Sunday, Jessie
Lizard crime?
said that Herbie disappeared near Northeast 10th Avenue and Pine Island Road in Cape Coral. He then turned to Facebook to spread the word, but instead of leads, he found backlash.
I posted on 2 groups on Facebook, Cape Coral Lost Pets and Lee County Lost Pets. The moderators started taking control of my post because there were a lot of negative. If I find it, I'm going to kill it. You're so irresponsible, stuff like that.
Sansing worries people will mistake Herbie for an invasive Nile monitor. They've recently been spotted in Cape Coral neighborhoods. While Nile monitors and Asian water monitors look almost identical, Sansing says Asian water monitors are a lot nicer.
They're considered puppy dog tame when raised from a hatchling. She might huff and puff a little bit, maybe whip her tail or something because she doesn't recognize somebody or she's scared of you towering over her. But she's still tame.
And while they're not native
Someone get this guy his fucking lizard.
to Florida, FWC says they're not considered invasive. Asian water monitors are also legal to buy and keep as a pet in our state. For Sansing, he just hopes his scaly companion won't be gone for long.
She's not a danger to anybody. I'm just afraid that somebody's going to kill her.
Reporting Cape Coral, Madison Zaleski, Gulf Coast News.
Dude, cutting someone's fence to release their lizard? That's some down low shit. That's some real fucked up shit. Delivers some cat propaganda.
Oh yeah, wow.
It's a story you
Cat propaganda? What is this?
don't hear every day. A dog is alive and wagging its tail thanks to the family cat who scared off 2 attacking coyotes. News 4's Caitlin Ogle shows us the video.
This is little Oakley. She recently...
Holy shit! Oakley, are you okay? Oh my God, Oakley got fucked up.
Got her stitches out and she's back to her normal self. But she's alive, all thanks to her sister, Binks.
It was kind of inspired by it, quite frankly.
Oakley is a white dog, Binks a black cat. They're polar opposites, but they're family. This wooded backyard is Binks's domain.
She was a neighborhood cat, just showed up when she was about 2 months old.
November 30th, while the family's 2
neighborhood cat. See that? Old school. Guy like me, I find a cat like that, I'm keeping it.
other big dogs were also outside, out of camera view. Lane Dyer says he let the 6-year-old Havanese out to go to the bathroom.
Out of nowhere was attacked by a coyote.
No.
Then another coyote appeared.
Oh, no.
Let's see that to the left? Well, that's Binks saying not in her backyard.
Jumped down and scared him off. It was the craziest thing ever.
That gave Oakley enough time to run inside.
Cut her open. She was gushing blood, from her chest and her side.
The Dyers rushed Oakley to the hospital. She was stitched up and her leg was put in a splint. Doctors telling family Oakley may lose the limb. Thankfully, it's still intact, But while waiting for her recovery, the Dyers tried to figure out what happened.
Thankfully, we had security cameras. We were able to go back and actually look to see what happened.
Damn.
It was inspiring to see just our little outdoor cat just jump at 2 coyotes that were attacking this little dog who she loves and run them off.
Now Oakley is back to her old self, doing
This is the best story of the year.
tricks and eating treats, while Binks keeps a watchful eye on the woods. In Edmond, Caitlin Ogle, Oklahoma's News 4.
That cat does.
That is a good cat, god damn it. And it's named after Hocus Pocus. Very good. Wait. Oh. Why would you share me this update? Why would you share me this update? I'm not going to acknowledge that. Someone sent an AI story. All right. Time for World Record Roundup. 10-year-old fashion designer.
He may be.
All right, everybody's asking. They found that guy's lizard and it was dead.
In the 4th grade, but his sense of fashion is on a master's level. Max Alexander says his age won't stop him from taking the next step in his career as a designer.
Not just a big deal, bigger deal than a big deal. Because Paris is like the home of fashion.
Yes, he's bound for Paris Fashion Week, where
Yo, oh my God, that he is serving.
He'll be the youngest designer to ever hold a show at the event. KCBS caught up with him at his Los Angeles studio, where he was packing up the designs he will debut.
My collection consists of 15 dresses. 90% of this.
Nepo baby, he's actually not. We've talked about this kid before. He literally would just growing up, his parents are like, what do you want to get into? And he's like, I want to sew. And he like taught himself. This kid is just born to make clothing.
It's biodegradable, recyclable, sustainable, made from dead stock and surplus.
They're just some of the advanced terms that this 10-year-old is familiar with. Dead stock is leftover material that clothing companies discard. The fabrics are usually bound for a landfill.
This is literally a curb bit, true.
But Max is just one designer who makes it his mission to rescue them.
I'm trying to save the environment in very complicated words. Recycled wedding dress, this is free people bag.
Not just thinking about his own future, but the future of the planet. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
That kid rules. Unexpected Punch the Monkey collab? Crocs are releasing a Punch the Monkey inspired charm? Well, he better get an NIL deal. Punch the Monkey better get some of that fucking money. If he's got a fucking Crocs deal and I see one more motherfucking monkey punch him in the head, I'm printing a gun and we're flying to Japan and we're taking out macaques. Okay? Justice. Justice for Punch. Okay, Domino record. Oh God, every time they do one of these, it's so cool.
5, 4,
Oh.
3, 2.
Was that just dudes on mattresses? What the fuck?
2, 1.
Is Survivor this week? We got a lot of games to finish this week. We got Slay the Spire with Jay. We got to finish Resident Evil. We got to play a little Where Winds Meet. I think we're going to start it at some point this week, but I have a lot of gaming to get through. Lots of gaming. Jolmer, thank you.
Best stream and streamer on planet Earth, let's go.
Wow, thank you so much for saying that. Oh. I remember this one. Are there more? Oh, what's this one? Largest household air conditioning unit, Rube Goldberg machine. What? Wow. Oh my God, what is this? What is this? Is that over water? What are they doing? Is that underwater? Oh, wow. Wow. What the fuck? Most Domino's tire toppled in a spiral, 100,000. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. In a 2D pyramid, I mean, well, that's definitely 3D, but whatever. Oh, Pinaple. Why are humans so fascinated with dominoes? I think because it's cute entropy. I don't need to watch Human Mattress. This is dumb. Stupid. Cloth pull started by the body? What the fuck, guys? How are we gonna go from this to a guy knocking a water bottle over with his lanyard? Come on. These are not created equal. Also, that's what happened to all the Guinness books. Oh my God. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh. I remember this one. This shit is crazy. Ah.
Got it.
Oh! Most bottles toppled? Those don't look like bottles. They're square. Bam, bam, bam. What the fuck is this? We saw cereal boxes before. Oh, what's this one? Oh! 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 Oh. This is the best stream on Twitch. Has been for many years, honestly. But thank you for saying thank you for saying it. Oh. And you know what makes it the best stream on Twitch? Viewers like you. You know what that reminds me of? For some reason, that reminds me of this. Do you remember this video? This video possessed me for a while. Sadly, they broke this machine and were never able to fix it. Jesus Christ, chatters, you're bumming me out tonight. First the fucking lizard dies. Now you're telling me the marble machine is gone? What do I even have to live for anymore? I love the breakdown. Yeah! I would go to a live concert where he just played this fucking doo-wacky for 2 hours. You want to know what makes it extra hype? I'm going to tell you why. It kind of sounds like a Zelda song. And for some reason, I'm predisposed to listen to Zelda songs for like 10 hours. Like this, the windmill song, the I would listen to that for hours as a kid. Yes. Uh-huh. Des Eagle 1220. Thank you. This thing loops, yes, endlessly. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Hey, Will, play that other song that's been stuck in your head. All right, here we go. This is Somewhere Else by Tamora. It's half of the Chemical Brothers and Aurora made a band, and they just released a song 5 days ago, and this shit is good. It's Song of the Summer. Lock it in. We're going to go back to Neff News after this, but this shit is absolutely throbbing in my head right now. They're debuting at Coachella. Okay! Elijah Vera Tucker signing with the Patriots. I'm going to fucking puke. I'm going to fucking puke! Don't get this music, sounds not good. You, sir, are not a golfer. This final drop is absolutely huge. tell you right now, I'm going to be absolutely off my rocker dancing to this song. Absolutely off my fucking rocker. All right, back to Neff News. Yes. Okay, the last world record song. World's longest chocolate structure? Longest? Here's that song one more time. I will not link it again. With Peace and Love.
Hi, today I was working on one of the wagons for the chocolate train.
The chocolate train!
So, do you want to know what my top secret is when I work with chocolate? Well, actually, it's speed, because you have to work really, really fast.
Oh. He's making chocolate wood. He's making chocolate chairs. He's making chocolate engine. He's making chocolate wheels. He's making chocolate bottles.
Actually, the hardest part
making
of
chocolate
this whole
steam
project
energy.
is thinking about logistics. How am I going to design and transport and take everything in place from point A to point B?
You don't even like chocolate? I'm not really a big chocolate guy, but when you make a fucking train out of it, I'm going to pay attention. I'm not even that big a bean guy. But if you made a train out of beans, I would take a look.
The nice part of this project is that every single wagon is different one from another. Makes
Yes, Chatter, go ahead.
No shit from anyone.
Will called Ralph's and asked if they carried jarred dicks and was put on hold. They came back, said they had spotted dick. I said no jarred dicks. They said they must be out. Ended the conversation with suggesting they get the spots on their dick looked at.
Thank you, Chatter. Thank you. I appreciate that. Really, I do.
it more nice and interesting to look at. And if you can look closely, there are 4 particular names on these tanks over here. You might be curious what the names on these tanks are. Well, actually, it was the idea of my colleague, Steve, who is with me from Malta, who said, why don't we put the names of our children and grandchildren? And actually, those names represent our family.
Bro, you can't show me a fucking mug after you show me a goddamn train. I'm not impressed by the mug now. Okay, enough of the goddamn mug. Go back to the goddamn train. What happened to the train? What is this fucking mug? I don't give a shit about your mug. We were looking at a goddamn marvel of engineering. And then you showed me big cylinder. Come on. Figure it out. All right, moving on to social and media stories. Space jellyfish? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Haas, can I get the X-Files song sound quickly?
If you were up early this morning, you might have noticed this stunning glow in the sky. This is what a Falcon 9 rocket left behind, and it's called a space jellyfish.
Not aliens. West 2 Space Coast reporter Megan Moriarty.
Yeah, but okay, it's not aliens. We found out. Fuck.
Explains the event, what it is, and how to predict when you might see another one.
You just look when the next rocket launch is.
Just before sunrise, this glowing phenomenon could be seen soaring over Florida. What is it exactly? It's been coined a space jellyfish, but it doesn't sting and it has no relation to sea creatures. Instead, it's caused by rocket exhaust.
Exhaust particles coming out of the rear of the rocket, spewing, and there's some ice in there, and that ice crystallizes when it gets
Dr. Ken, you're so cool.
to altitude, and then the sunlight is reflecting off of those particles, and so that's what you see. You see those reflections, and so again, depending on the geometries, you'll see a little bit more, a little bit less.
Research chemist Dr. Ken Kramer says these can be seen after some launches, but this space jellyfish lingered in the sky longer than usual. But you won't see something like this after every rocket launch.
Generally, it's within an hour of sunset or sunrise, roughly. It can be a little longer, too. And the closer it is to that within a certain amount of time is better. But if it's right at sunrise and sunset, then you got a lot of brightness.
The atmosphere, winds, and clouds
They
also
are
have to
cool looking.
cooperate. If the sky isn't clear, it might not be visible. But you might be lucky to spot another one with several.
I saw one of these in LA one time, and it did look pretty cool. It was pretty cool looking. Yes.
Is Dr. Ken wearing the same shirt as the penis glider guy?
You might.
Other one.
Force could. It's
spewing.
Oh my God. He kind of is, dude. I think they both shop at Dan Flash's. X-Files sound effect. They're very similar shirts. The truth is out there. A new cookie strategy.
Well, the location of a recent Girl Scouts cookie sale has sparked some debate in New Jersey.
Oh.
These budding entrepreneurs did a great job identifying likely hungry customers.
Okay, where did they sell? Did they sell it in jail? Did they sell the cookies in jail? Did they sell it in a commissary?
Outside of a dispensary may have
Oh.
violated some rules.
Yeah, Action News reporter Amanda Pitts live in Mount Laurel with this story today. Amanda.
Yeah, Brian and Sarah, those girls.
I mean, what's the problem with that? Weed's legal now.
Oh yeah, wow.
Who cares?
Troops were set
Neff
up
News, let's go.
outside the
Neff News.
Exit of this dispensary, catching customers on their way out. They were actually set to return tonight, but canceled after receiving some criticism.
Customers were thrilled with it.
2 weeks ago, a local girl.
I don't see the issue with this. Like if they set up in a trap house, I mean, I guess, but like weed's legal, ladies and gentlemen.
Troop set up shop outside of Daylight Dispensary in Mount Laurel, and as you can imagine, a lot of cookie sales were made.
I think there's definitely a commonality between the customer who shops here and our love.
It's in the rule book that they can't be around weed? Who the fuck do they think is eating their shitty ass fucking cookies? That's half of their consumer base. They talk about it. What do they? Fine. Let's listen to what they have to say.
For the munchies.
Steve Cassidy is founder and CEO of Daylight. He says the Girl Scout troop first contacted his family-owned business back in 2024. The council that oversees the troop didn't give the okay then, but this year things changed.
They reached back out saying, hey, we got the green light to give this a go as a pilot program.
The girls set up their cookie table outside along with their chaperones, but when word quickly spread, the troop's second visit set for tonight was canceled.
Probably a mix of a little bit of stigma, but I think they have their own rules too, and maybe this went a little bit too far for them.
According to the cookie booth requirements listed on the Girl Scouts of Central and Southern New Jersey's website, Girl Scouts should not sell in or in front of establishments that they themselves cannot legally patronize.
Everyone's worried about an image so much that it's not necessary.
Boo!
And they're just girls just trying to sell cookies.
They can make money. Why not?
Cassidy says the troop is always welcomed back, as are other organizations, as the dispensary strives to give back to the Mount Laurel community.
I think not everybody felt the same way, that it was a positive thing, and we still believe that it is, and we respect their decision.
Who the fuck cares, man?
They want to come back or not, that's totally up to them. It is a little unfortunate, but
I'm really disappointed in your fear and co-host for not knowing Thin Mints are only edible out of the freezer. Real talk. Real. This is real.
things are changing, and I think this was a step in the right direction.
Now, we did reach out to the Girl Scouts of Central and Southern New Jersey for comment, but we have not yet heard back. Live in Mount Laurel, Amanda Pitts, Channel 6.
I'm going to be real. This is fuck the Girl Scouts. You're literally the Girl Scouts. I honestly think the Girl Scouts should basically collect the cost of their cookies and like 10% more, like very little percent. And the girls who actually sell Girl Scout cookies should be able to keep the money in some kind of scholastic fund. I hate this idea that they're doing all this work and they get like a Punch the Monkey backpack for selling like $1,000 of cookies. I think that's fucked up. I think it does nothing to support these little girls in reality at all. I think the Girl Scouts of America is a predatory organization that basically, because of nostalgia, get to be predatory and do child labor. Go ahead.
Brother, is your stomach okay?
Is my stomach okay? I think so. It's a little off, but it's okay. I hate it. And the other thing that's really fucked up is like, if this is supposed to be something good for, you know, little girls in America, the cookies are so fucking bad. A, taste, and B, for them. Like I fucking hate that shit. Ding dong, my nieces were in Girl Scouts. They now force parents to buy the cookies they can't sell, and the kids/parents don't keep anything from it. It's fucking ridiculous. At least the cookie, dude, it's crazy because in an era where like we have figured out the cookie, right? For all of the hate that I will launch to big corpo cookies, like Crumble and Milk and a lot of these different places have figured cookies out. They have figured cookies out.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
My troop leader went to prison for killing her roommate.
What? Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck are the Girl Scouts into, bro? Are the Girl Scouts fucking pushing the line? 10th Street's Harpies? What the fuck is going on, dude? Girl Scouts are out there killing people over turf? And they sell bad cookies? This is bullshit. Will knows Harpies 13, laughing my fucking ass off. Yeah. No, dude, I've just always been very anti-Girl Scout. And I think the last straw was...
04 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sky.
Thank you so much. I think the last straw was when Cutie did that taste test and told me that they had changed a bunch of the formulas and they are all noticeably worse. Like noticeably worse cookies. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? This sucks. I don't know. If Girl Scouts let little girls do like almost like a child Roth for their education, that would be awesome. Little girls sell cookies. The Girl Scouts keep a small percentage on top of the course of the cookies to maintain operations and then open like a Roth.
That's for cool.
A Roth where it's like they invest their money into some kind of fund. You know what I mean? I think that would be sick. I think that would be really sick. I don't know. Okay. Next story. Space House.
Listen to this right here because there is an Airbnb in Washington.
Oh, we've seen this before. We've seen this fucking thing.
This guy's neighborhood.
Welcome to the spaceship.
I'm sorry, this makes CEOs money how? Yeah, I don't think that the Girl Scouts of America should be a profit-driven business. Call me crazy.
Kirby Swantos. Kirby doesn't just own a spaceship, he built one. And the really crazy part? He predicted he would do it in a song he wrote 25 years ago.
I'm building a spaceship in my backyard. It's gonna go fast.
Okay, the last time we saw the house, this guy was not involved. He's kind of selling it for me.
And it's gonna go far.
It's a dream inspired by Lost in Space, the TV series Kirby started watching when he was 5 years old.
I remember being really, really affected by the show.
This is a
and the
different
fact that
house?
the
Oh, shit. Okay.
boy, Will Robinson, kind of looked like me, had red hair. at
Danger, danger.
So when Kirby and his wife needed a
Oh.
garage for their lawn tractors, he had an idea.
I was just kind of like, as a joke, said, you know, it'd be cool if we built a spaceship on top instead of just a shop. And my wife, to her credit, just said, we should do that.
It took 8 years of building, multiple mortgage refinances.
Stop, bro. Come on.
Nothing normal about it.
But Kirby got his spaceship. And you can bet he's had fun with it.
This section of the ship is the control panel.
Whoa.
If you go like this.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you see what I mean. It's touchy.
After spending their life savings, Kirby and his wife had a decision to
Life savings? No, Kirby.
make. They could keep this as their own private man cave or share it with the world.
That was probably one of the scariest things because we were worried that people wouldn't care about it like we do.
Turns out they cared a lot.
We can hear when they pull up the shrieks of delight. Some people come dressed like this. It's been overwhelmingly
People go there and take acid. This is awesome.
positive.
Now it's booked almost every night. Guests leave little alien knickknacks, and every review seems to say the same thing.
Probably the most common phrase we get is, it's out of this world.
Which just goes to show sometimes the craziest dreams are just waiting for someone brave enough or crazy enough to build them.
Hell yeah, Kirby. Louisville Bowler.
Louisville Bowler recently did something few others
Louisville
have done in the history of the game, bowling 3 consecutive perfect games. Our Sam Carter
What? Wait, that's crazy.
caught up with an unlikely hero who made history.
Wait, that's crazy.
Johnny United.
Either this guy is going to look like a peak athlete or he's going to be a big sweaty fat fuck who just has a gift for bowling.
Pee Wee Reese, Mary T. Maher. All iconic athletes that have left an indelible mark on Louisville.
This absolutely has to be a white dude too.
Well, it might be time to add a new name to that list.
If you're looking for 23-year-old Eric Howard, he's not hard to find. He
I did not see Man Bun coming.
spends most of his free and working time at Kingpin Lanes in Jeffersontown, equipped with his bowling ball and his signature look of 1 Jordan and 1 bowling shoe.
1 Jordan and 1 bowling shoe?
You could say, and you'd be right, that he's a pretty serious bowler, and he's also no stranger
3 perfect games in a row is unheard of.
to bowling a perfect game.
I have 12 honor scores, which is 12 of them would be sanctioned. I did it in a sanctioned league. And then the other 12 I did during open bowling in practice.
Eric is
This is the greatest bowler of all time.
often asked to sub in for people who can't make their league nights. And on Wednesday, February 25th, as a sub, stepping to the line for his first frame.
Can you imagine if this guy subbed in for you at a league night where you're playing with like old retired women and this guy bowls 3 perfect games in a row?
Eric could feel he was in the zone.
I'm going to get all 10. That's my first thought.
Eric got all 10 and did it again and again and again, bowling a perfect game and then another. That is when things became very serious indeed for our young hero.
I threw that second 300. I realized that I had a chance to really just settle for the complete perfection.
As Eric got closer to history, a crowd started to form looking for their chance to see one of the rarest of sporting feats. And on his final shot, Eric hit his 36th consecutive strike, recording 3
crazy. That is crazy.
Perfect games, becoming only the 42nd person in the history of bowling to do it. To put that number into perspective, only 18 fewer people have been to the moon and back. Now, several days removed from perfection, Eric has his eyes set on his next goal.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. So that tells me it's possible. That means I can do it. I've already done it once.
So as you heard there, Eric's goal is to roll 900 again. Well, only one person has actually bowled a 900 2 times, and it was more than 20.
What would be the actual bowling score if it wasn't 3 separate games and 1 continuous game? If the multiplier keeps rolling, does anybody know?
20 years ago.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
WHO ever you think you are, I am.
Who do you think you are? I am. It's not 900. It's not because bowling score multiplies, right? It's 900 because it's 3 separate 300 games. If it was 1 game with that many strikes, it would keep multiplying. It'd be like 6,000, right?
Yeah, Sam Carter, WLK.
Louisville bowler recently did something.
There's a multiplier. God, chat, I forget sometimes you guys are indoor kids. It's 30 a frame? Wait, I thought there's like a multiplier. Is it just 10 times 3? No multiplier. It's additive. Damn, why did I always... Okay, then how does a spare work? You get 10 for a strike plus your next 3 rolls. 10 plus 10 plus 10. You get 10 for a strike plus your next 3 rolls. 10 plus 10 plus 10. Two rolls. A spare adds the next hit. A strike adds 2 hits. Okay. Interesting. So it is 900. I was wrong.
This is how the scoring system works in bowling. So you've got 10 frames. Each frame you're allowed up to 2 bowls.
Yes.
On the 10th frame, you've got a chance of getting a 3rd bowl.
Okay.
Each pin is worth 1 point. If you knock down all 10 pins on your first bowl, it's called a strike. If you knock down all 10 pins within 2 bowls, it's called a spare. If you get a strike, your score will depend on how many pins you knock down on the bowl after that. The maximum score in bowling is 300, and that will consist of 12 consecutive strikes, which is called a perfect game. This is how...
So if you did 1 long game, wouldn't it be less than 900 because you only get 1 frame with 3 XXX instead of 3 you get with different games? True. Unless you still got the 3x every ninth
cool. Billy,
strike?
I had food poisoning and vomited in my sink and now it's clogged. Any tips? Please save me.
Jesus Christ. Okay. An annual favorite is back. Oh, the wife race. Okay, this technique is frying me. This technique is absolutely frying me.
Hey guys, well done, man. Fantastic performance.
Amazing. Yes, dream come true.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Last year in World Championship in Finland, we think we're going to win this race, but 10 meters before finish, we fall. And without fall, I think we're going to be second. So it was really upset.
Yo, he is flying.
But, I was really sad about this. So 2 days after this race, we signed up for this UK race, and we set a goal. We're going to win this race. Yes.
It's worth winning now, so well done. Thank you. Thank you. Well done.
For me, it's like being put in a washing machine, but on cold, because the water is very cold.
It feels like you're being shaken continuously, and your stomach and your thighs start to hurt, because that's where all the...
You and Caroline versus Hassan and Christian, who's winning? Hassan and Christian would blow us out by a mile.
pressure is going.
Dude, where's his car?
Boston 25 News reporter Eli Murillo on scene here in West Bridgewater. Drivers are still feeling the impact of last week's blizzard. One driver says he had to abandon his car along 495 South due to conditions.
Yeah, it feels bad, man.
But now he says it's disappeared. I've reached out to state and local police, but the mystery remains. His car is nowhere to be found.
I got no idea where my car is.
Bob says he was driving home from East Bridgewater during last week's blizzard on Route 18 towards 495 South and was on the entrance ramp when he got stuck and couldn't get his car through.
There were about 10 inches of snow, so I got stuck in the snow. About a minute later, a plow came behind me and goes, "This isn't good."
That's when he says a couple of other smaller plow truck drivers tried to help.
In the meantime, I'm trying to go forward and back, and my battery light goes on. And my battery is new in my alternator, so something must have got wet. So I see it flash, so I shut my car off and turn it back on, and now I have no power.
It was just a couple of guys that happened upon him. I think they were smaller contractors, so they were unable to help him in that situation, and they asked him if he would like them to call for a tow for him. So we don't know if they ever did or not.
Bob says he returned on Tuesday after the storm and says his car was gone. Our Boston 25 crew spent some time on the road using our dash cam.
This dude got fucked up and lost his car.
That could lead us to the now missing 2008 Toyota Corolla. But even local towing companies in the area didn't have a lead.
They had no records. They said we have these 4 or 5 companies we use. I tried all the companies. We've actually called them 2 or 3 times. So from there, I called the town police. Then I called some local towns. Between my wife and I, a few hours, I called about 30 tow truck companies in the whole area and surrounding.
A week later, and not one notice about a tow or impound.
At first, I thought maybe it was pushed off the road by like a bigger plow truck. So, my husband, every time he drives on that after work every day, he looks to see if it's there. If with the snow melting now, we're thinking could have been buried, but that's not possible.
Was it stolen? But I doubt it very much, because you would have had to get that out of the snow somehow and then get a tow truck. So the chances are it was towed.
Mass State Police says last week's blizzard resulted in more than 700 reported disabled vehicles. That number does not include how many cars were towed. Bob says he's leaning on the community's help, but the mystery remains. Where could their car be? In West Bridgewater, I'm Eli Murillo for your local station, Boston 25 News.
Damn. A step back in time.
Tonight, only on Fox, while many people renovate their homes to make it a little more modern, one Valley woman has gone the opposite direction.
She's transformed her North Phoenix home into a time capsule, sending you back to the 50s. Fox sends Danielle Miller and photographer Brian Kay
Literally the ugliest era of house.
on a tour.
The 50s? Yeah, dude. 50s architecture and design is fucking whack, in my opinion.
Lost in the 50s. Starring Rochelle Anvik. Featuring Danielle Miller.
Hi, welcome to my 1950s home. Come on in.
Rochelle Anvik isn't living in a TV show. She's no character. What you see here is her real life, her everyday life. Walking into her North Phoenix home is like taking a step back in time.
It's surreal. Sometimes I wake up and realize, oh my gosh, I have...
Some mid-century modern is all right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But this ain't it.
actually fulfilled my dream.
For my taste.
That I dreamt about for so long.
When Rochelle and her husband bought their home 2 years ago, there were a few stipulations. It had to be built in the 50s.
I
Vault
wanted
Tech
a house
ass
that
house.
came with that history.
And whatever history didn't come with the home, Rochelle would add herself, and that she did. Her home from top to bottom is 50s inspired, from the colors pops of popular pink, mint green, turquoise, pale yellow, and blue, to the quirky touches of knickknacks galore and the authentic vintage furniture.
I guess if you really think about the 50s and you watch the old movies, they all were smoking and drinking. That's kind of what they did. And so lots of ashtrays in the house, and I have a coffee table that has built-in ashtrays. It's original from the 50s because that's what they did. We don't smoke, so I have candy cigarettes and I burn the tips to look like they've been smoked. The lamps, as you can tell, are usually of people, which was really interesting. Also, they thought that the Asia region was so glamorous, and so they really like glamified that. And so a lot of the decor is actually that. And so a lot of the decor is actually like Asian inspired.
The appliances, all per era with a modern touch.
Our oven and our stove are actually from the 50s, and they work perfectly. They actually, in my opinion, work better than modern ovens and stoves.
Is this a musical comedy?
The biggest question people ask me is the TV. Do we watch TV? And as you can see, we have a 1950s TV, but we took out the old tube and put a flat screen behind it so we can watch, you know, Hulu, Netflix, all of the modern TV shows.
Her bedroom, ballerina themed.
Ballet pieces were very popular in the 50s too. They thought ballet was the most beautiful thing. It's my little hairdryer nook in the bathroom. You sit under this and it dries your hair, and it really just sets your curlers in. So this is definitely what they did back in the day to set their hair.
As for the other rooms, you can find her love for the 50s combined with her love of all things Disney with Walt Disney's office.
As if he
that's pretty cool.
goes in there and he's thinking of a new concept for Disneyland, and the Walt Disney door is actually pretending that if you walk out that door, you're going into Disneyland.
And her favorite ride at the park, the Haunted Mansion.
That's actually my wardrobe room, so that's where my clothes are, that's where I get ready.
And finally, no 50s home would be complete without its own enchanted tiki room.
This is the place where we have our evening cocktail.
You may be wondering why anyone would choose to live
You may be wondering, why the fuck would someone do this to themselves?
Decades behind, Rochelle says her 50s obsession started at a very young age, inspired by her grandfather and trips to the antique stores with her mom.
My grandfather was actually a news journalist in the 50s, and he interviewed all of old Hollywood stars, and my mom would always tell me all the stories, and it just sounded so glamorous. And obviously I wasn't born in the 50s, so I kind of have this feeling of I missed out.
Whatever Rochelle missed out on, it's clear she's making up for now.
Wow. Thank you so much for the raid. All Things Min, I appreciate you. Everybody join me in following them. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Appreciate you. All right, another shipwreck has been found. Oh, baby, I'm about to Ocean's 11 this bit.
150-year-old maritime mystery has been solved with the discovery of a shipwreck off the coast of Gippsland. The detectives behind the incredible find say the holy grail of lost vessels is still out there.
30 kilometres off Gippsland.
The One Piece?
60 metres down, the iron bow, the funnels, the propeller.
To dive a wreck for the first time is amazing. To be the very first team on the wreck is mind-blowing. Yeah.
Mind-blowing.
One of the first iron steamers in 1877, the city of Hobart
treasure
left
on there,
Newcastle.
mate. You got any treasury dues? You got any goldie bars?
Transporting coal to Melbourne. Off sea spray,
Any doubloony woonies?
its propeller shaft snapped, piercing the hull, and it sank.
Captain and crew had very little time to get in the lifeboat and start rowing back to shore. Fortunately, a ship was passing by the next day and picked them all up.
Mark Ryan's divers began searching for the wreck in 2007. Mission after mission, unsuccessful.
21 years?
And frustrating.
19 years, sorry. 19 years.
Clearly wasn't there. We knew we were close.
But recently, a wind farm survey ship detected this just outside Mark's search zone.
You just literally stumbled on it.
We literally stumbled on it.
So Mark's team searched that site, jubilation.
Man, we've done it. We've got the city of Hobart. Such an amazing feeling. We'd been looking for this wreck for nearly 20 years.
Really excited to be able to provide a piece of the puzzle to solve this maritime mystery.
Of the 660 known shipwrecks off Victoria, only half have been found. The most enticing?
The holy grail of shipwrecks out of Melbourne is definitely
Tell us.
The Madagascar.
The Madagascar.
In 1853, carrying Victorian gold
and dicks in a jar.
Now worth $500 million, it vanished. Among the rumours, it sank off King Island.
That would be the find of the century.
Nick McCallum, 7.
You belong in a museum. All right, next story. New roller coaster to open. Oh, I love roller coasters. What the fuck is this?
Start your engines. Universal Studios Hollywood is showing off its new...
Oh, this is the drift coaster. Wait, this is actually supposed to be cool.
roller coaster. Look at that. Our cameras got to see the Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift ride up close and personal today. The remaining ride vehicles have been unveiled and the coaster is coasting. Just no riders yet. The new attraction is set to open this summer.
How impressive.
Oh, wow. Getting some good rides. Let's go. Alrighty. 10,000 days on the beach. What?
When my wife died, I didn't know what to do. I came down here, and I would sit there. I did that for about 3 weeks. And I said, God, it's not working. I said, it's not working. I felt somebody touch my shoulder, and he said, you will do it. It actually took me 4 years to get used to not having my wife. Life goes on, you know. I had to stay there. My name is Earl Paul. I'm 90 years old. I live right off the beach, right here in Ocean City. I've been on the beach more than 10,000 days. I have been there ever since, every day. If it rains or something.
Did they have to film this story on the day of the shittiest weather of all time to make them look extra crazy? Could they have filmed this on a nice fucking day where there's like revelry and people be like, he looks like he fucking works for the Night's Watch. It looks like they put him on the northern wall in the story because the weather outside is fucking bullshit.
Happens, I'm not there. I'll tell you, I don't do that. But I'm here every day, every day. When I bring to the beach, umbrella, I had 6 at one time. Beach bum 1, that's me. I can wear out beach chairs. In a year, I probably do 5. And I still boogie board. I can out boogie boarder anybody right now.
Wow.
I have a lot of friends, though. I have a lot of friends. This is the best friend beach you can get.
It's been a rugged winter down here and up home.
It's been a rugged winter down here and we're worried about you. You did the 10,000 days, maybe we get you off the beach now, son.
There's not a weekend we come down if we don't hook up with Earl pretty much for a couple hours. And if it wasn't for him, I would probably never have the appreciation for the beach that I have.
He's salt of the earth, my friend.
That's right, Bob. Do what I do.
Yes, sir.
I can do anything that I could do when I was 20. I can do it. I can do it.
I kind of love him, though.
It's a second life. It really is. I'll never leave here. I'll never leave here.
If they don't bury this man on the beach, I'm going to be pissed off. They need to set up a special grave for him on the beach. That guy kind of ruled. I'm not going to lie. He's living his dream. Okay. Poop box.
A local woman takes matters into her own hands when it comes to stolen packages.
And she's so tired of people taking hers that she set up a surprise in one box, and let's just say you wouldn't want what's inside. Here's Jennifer Lee.
He's looking back, he's looking right. He's like, oh, I got it. He's like, yeah.
This surveillance video has now become an inside joke for engaged couple Travis Giaraffa and Lauren Goffredo. And the person seen stealing their package overnight is the butt of the joke.
We were like, yes, they got it. Good for them.
The couple says package thefts have been running rampant the last several months, and they finally reached a boiling point after someone stole a box of toilet paper while they were just feet away watching TV in the living room.
She walked off with a big thing of toilet paper, so last night he's like, you know, I got to clean up all the poop in the yard.
I'm like, that's it.
Let's just box it up and put it outside. So this is Louie.
Okay, I feel better now that it's dog poop. I was worried that they were squatting and shitting in boxes. Did anybody else have that fear? Now I feel much better about it now that Louie has been introduced.
Bulldog. So he boxes it up, and we put it outside last night, and I say, sure as it got scooped up at 4 o'clock this morning.
Lauren and Travis considered this a small victory and hope by raising awareness, it'll make others think twice before doing something.
It was probably disgusting.
It was stinky,
Gross
for sure.
and a
It
lot.
was stinky.
And I shook it to make it all dirty in there, so if they even put their hand there, it's all over their hands.
I thought it was so fitting that the toilet paper got stolen the other day, and then we put the poop in the box last night, because it was like...
And I hope it's the same
I
group.
hope it's the same group.
We reached out to Philadelphia police, and a
Package thieves do suck.
spokesperson says to call
Thanks for the entertainment after a long day. I'm glad you're enjoying.
911 or visit your nearest police district saying, quote, if you experience a theft or any crime against you, it's important to report it to police.
Oh, fuck off.
If you have video evidence, it can be very helpful for investigators
I'm
in
sure.
locating the offender.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Guys, let me tell you how many package thieves the LAPD have tracked down.
He had a package down the stairs. I don't want anyone to take it.
The couple says their neighborhood continues looking out for each other and their packages. They hope this latest ploy will curb thefts.
If you need some dog poo for a package, hit me up.
We have a whole dog poo dumpster back there.
In South Philly, Jennifer Lee, Fox 29 News.
Damn. Can we get white text on gray background for closed captions? No. You get what you get and you don't get upset. All right, we're on to the last category tonight, crime and danger.
A Mooresville business owner defying his local government over a large skeleton decoration. Code enforcers want him to remove it.
But he says it's as much a part of his business as a good advertisement. WBTV's Michael Warwick is live in downtown Mooresville with what both sides of the standoff are saying. So what are you hearing up there?
Oh.
Well, it's certainly hard to miss. A 12-foot skeleton standing atop crazy cool collectibles. But town leaders say skeletons.
Yes.
I'm subbing with my Prime because I'm a poor pay pig. XOXO.
Well, I appreciate the Prime. I always say there's no pressure to subscribe, but if you got Primes, dump them here.
Is a problem that needs to come down.
Why?
We all know this is stupid and a waste of everybody's time, but I have so much time.
Brad Kelma.
This man's shirt says my wife beats me. That is fucking crazy.
Koff stands in the shadow of this large skeleton atop his collectible shop and argues it pulls people into his downtown Mooresville business.
When I tell them it's the big building with the skeleton, oh, that place, okay. So it's an identifier to get people over here.
Town code enforcers are asking Brad to remove the skeleton, saying decorations on roofs are only allowed during the holiday season. Brad argues, why not?
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck?
All year.
And it makes people happy, and that's really the purpose. It's not because I love skeletons. I don't care.
If Brad's shirt tells you anything, he's a jokester. But to him, this is...
He's a jokester. His wife made me say that.
Equal parts fun.
She's terrifying.
And irritating, alleging a few other businesses nearby have decorations on their roofs too.
And do I want all of their stuff to come down? No, because it's stupid. That's fine, I'll take them down, but don't come to me and tell me to do something when you're not going to tell other people to do something. That's just not fair.
Brad will tell you he's not one for politics, but this is an issue he's willing to fight.
I love you. It's amazing.
Telling me the town should have bigger bones to pick.
We can take this all the way to whatever they want. He's staying up. That's kind of where I'm at.
Hell yeah, brother.
The town says that.
Hell yeah, brother. You don't take that laying down. Take him to the bone zone. You take him to the bone zone. All right, budgie smuggler arrested.
Can you respond to Callahan? The caller is a bartender. She says there is a white male at the bar with a parakeet. Caller said that the bird has a broken foot, and he's telling everybody at the bar that he feeds it marijuana and makes it drink beer. Currently, the bird is in his pocket.
What?
She's concerned for his welfare.
Yeah, that's not a call you hear every day. An injured bird found in a Westmoreland County bar, not a wild bird that swooped inside, but a pet bird, apparently brought there intentionally. Now police are looking for the man who claims to be its owner. KDK's Lauren Linder explains what happened and has an exclusive look at how that bird is doing.
A small feathered animal is recovering after Greensburg police discovered him at a place not meant for his kind. His alleged owner is facing multiple charges for animal cruelty.
We can't explain to him that this is for his own good.
These days, Blue Skies wobbles around by hopping on one leg. The other is in a splint. But the budgie, a type of parakeet, is healing while in the care of Terry Grinjinski, a far cry from the situation he was in nearly 2 weeks ago.
The caller is a bartender. She says there is a white male at the bar with a parakeet.
It was the night of February 21st when Greensburg police say the injured bird.
Call me old-fashioned, but if I save a drunk and high parakeet with a broken foot, I'm keeping him.
Traveled to Callahan's bar on South Main Street in a man's pocket.
The patron was bragging to other people that were inside the bar that he feeds the parakeet marijuana and has it drink beer on a daily basis.
Police say the man, 40-year-old Timothy Grace, appeared extremely intoxicated, struggled to keep his eyes open, and slurred his speech. He also claimed the bird was his. But due to his state and the animal's condition, the officer reached out to Pearl Parrot Rescue, who helped to bring him to...
He don't deserve that. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't understand he's fucking high as shit all the time.
...to emergency care at AVETS in Monroeville.
They realized his leg was broken. He also had some respiratory issues going on. He was also very, very skinny.
Little buddy.
After 4 days in the vet hospital, Grinjinski took him into foster. Now a week later, he's still breathing hard, remains on antibiotics, and has a
he's been smoking Chiba for the last few
large
years.
splint on his right leg.
The leg was broken badly enough. There is a chance they're going to have to amputate the leg if it doesn't heal correctly.
She says eventually, if put up for adoption, Blue Skies will need specialized care.
I'll take him.
And while Grinjinski is staying optimistic about the bird's path, she's still asking why it happened.
Hopefully he faces some sort of consequences, and hopefully he never does anything like this again.
And the rescue tells me the vet bills are going to be well into the thousands. It's unclear at this time.
I don't know what it is, but you're extra funny today. No, he's got to come through more often.
Who will pay for them? For now, reporting from Greensburg, Lauren Linder, KDK TV News.
I give 110% almost every stream. I work my fucking ass off. Every stream I get to the end of, I'm like, I'm so tired. All right, flamingo crime.
An incident.
Truth is out there.
Sparking outrage. A drunk tourist allegedly harming flamingos at the Flamingo Hotel and Casino.
What is up with people abusing birds today?
Stealing one out of the wildlife habitat at the resort and taking it up to his room. As the community learns about the incident, people are not only upset what happened to the birds, but also the suspect's bail amount.
Somebody got to come to Vegas and went crazy.
Police identified this man as 33-year-old Mitchell Fairbarn from Ontario, Canada. His
a Canadian?
Face covered in pictures in court documents. Around 5 a.m. Tuesday, police say that he stole and hurt the flamingos.
Why?
It's a little crazy to kidnap a bird out of the flamingo and then break its wing.
An arrest report says surveillance video shows Fairbarn broke into the flamingo habitat, grabbed the flamingos, dragged them, and cornered them. Police say the birds could be screaming and crying. He took one exotic bird up the elevator into his 14th floor room.
This story is horrible, but this photo is frying me. Why does it look like bird Abu Ghraib, dude? Why does this shit look like the bird version of Abu Ghraib? This is fucked up, man. I hate that it's making me laugh.
Fairbarn reportedly told police he was drunk and had taken the flamingo to...
Oh, he was drunk? You don't say.
Pop its wing back into place. Caesars, which owns the hotel, says the flamingos are now in the care of their veterinary team. They are hopeful they'll make a full recovery.
It's terrible.
It's terrible, yeah.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Why would you steal a flamingo?
Flamingos are
real talk.
Loved in the Vegas community, as the flamingo is the oldest strip property still standing and the bird has become an unofficial mascot of the Golden Knights. Last year, Nevada passed a new law to strengthen penalties for those convicted of abusing animals.
What happened to the little doggy?
Signed into law by Governor Joe Lombardo, Reba's Law was inspired by the death of Reba, an English bulldog that died after it was rescued from a sealed plastic container during the extreme heat in 2024. According to the law, animal does not include the human race, but it does include every other living creature.
Does not include the human race. So does that mean I could kidnap people in Vegas still? I mean, I'm trying to have a bachelor's party.
Each year, the Animal Legal Defense Fund publishes its animal protection law ranking report. Nevada now ranks in the middle of the pack, 26th, a most improved state in 2025.
Oregon #1. Way to go.
Fairbarn is now charged with 4 counts of animal cruelty. His bail, $12,000. If he uses a bonds company, it will only take him about 10% of that to get out of jail. Some people say it is just not enough.
He should have got a lot more punishment than a $12,000.
Photo is so bad, bro. This is so, how the fuck are you going to show this in court and give the excuse that you were trying to help the flamingo? Brother, you have no shoes on. You have no fucking shoes on, man. You got your dogs out. We're supposed to believe that you're some kind of backwoods veterinarian from Ontario when you got your grippers out?
$1,000 bond. Yeah. Because that's terrible.
And this is not the first time that this has happened. Back in 2014, a man was convicted of beheading an exotic bird when he was drunk at the Flamingo. In 2012, Justin Teixeira was sentenced to 6 months of boot camp after successfully completing 190 days in a program at the Indian Springs Correctional Facility. The 25-year-old apologized for killing Turk, a helmeted guinea fowl that was part of the Flamingo Hotel and Casinos.
Not a guinea fowl!
Wildlife habitat. At last check, Fairbarn is behind bars still and is due in court on Monday.
Dude, what the Vegas was a mistake, bro. Vegas is a fucking mistake. All right, next story. Highway Hero.
At 6, incredible video tonight telling the story of a bystander who saw someone in trouble and made a split-second decision to try to save a life. It happened yesterday on Loop 410 at noon in heavy traffic when a man had a medical episode.
Oh, my God.
And a stranger did something amazing. Tonight, our Sue Kalberg spoke to the driver who made a difference.
Do not be by that 18 wheeler.
Good critical thinker and with my business, all I do
Lewis,
is
the
take care of
music. Thank you.
Renee via
Gotta be diabetic.
said it was an ordinary Thursday until it wasn't.
Oh God, he's gonna hit
So he was coming off that left side wall already.
This has to be a diabetic coma.
His wife Andrea, who was a passenger, recorded the moment.
And we saw him keep swerving. That's when we realized something was wrong, and we went to go check on him. And then that's when we finally came up to, he was unconscious, and that's when we realized, okay, he's not gonna stop, and he could hurt more people. So we took action.
When trained law enforcement personnel take this kind of action, it's called a pit maneuver, a precision immobilization technique.
Damn.
Renee has no training, but he has confidence and heart.
So I was just really worried about him.
He's got no training, but he's a white man, so he never doubted himself for a second.
Wow, that's very cool.
Loello drunk driver.
Well-being.
No, I don't think there's a drunk driver. They wouldn't be talking about it like this.
Seeing his state, like that, it was terrible. I don't wish that upon nobody.
Get something for his head. A nurse also stopped to help.
This lady started CPR right away, and he lost color, but he came back, and that made it worth it. And it was, I've never seen someone just lose their life, but being brought back was made everything worth it.
Somebody needs to stop him. What are we gonna do?
A fire department spokesman says the disabled driver was breathing and had a pulse when he was rushed to the hospital, but on the way, he was upgraded to their most critical transport category.
Oh,
We're
shit.
still working to find out more about his condition.
Oh, he might have had a heart attack. That doesn't sound like a diabetic coma. That sounds like my man had a full-blown coronary failure. Good on that guy for saving him. A for deck. Thank you. freeway boat.
New details now about this shocking scene on the 91 freeway. A boat trailer coming loose on Sunday.
Oh?
New details now about this shocking scene
Oh my
on
God.
the 91 freeway.
Oh my
boat
God.
Trailer coming loose on Sunday, jumping the median into oncoming traffic. Tonight we're hearing from a driver who narrowly missed being hit, and we have her heart-stopping
Oh my God.
camera footage to look at. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Fisher joining us live with that dramatic new video.
Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me.
A smooth sea never made for a skillful sailor.
My 16 brother died on Friday. His name is Jonathan Day. It's on the news. Can you share or shout out my GoFundMe in his profile? What happened to your brother? Can you link it to me? I'll take a look. I'm sorry to hear that.
And that same principle about navigating obstacles is now being applied to defensive driving here as this woman tonight counts her blessings.
I'm driving and I'm looking.
He got
and I'm
shot
like,
6 times.
there's
Oh my
a-
goodness. I'm
an
sorry.
expletive boat.
Mayday on the 91 freeway as a loose boat sails across the median.
I had seconds to respond. I mean, it was surreal.
Cassandra Sorrell thankful she's alive. Her Tesla cameras capturing the heart-stopping moment. She narrowly misses the boat Sunday around 5:30 as she traveled westbound on the 91 in Bellflower.
I braced myself very, very tightly for impact. I was certain I was going to hit the boat.
Another car capturing the runaway vessel seconds prior, crossing 3 lanes of the eastbound 91 after becoming unhitched from a vehicle. The CHP shutting down the freeway for several hours, leaving drivers in disbelief.
A boat is on the freeway that fell. That's what's holding up the whole 91 freeway, guys.
Sorrell says she suffered whiplash and her Tesla is now slightly damaged. Tonight, she's hoping the ship hasn't sailed on finding the person
Highway boat.
responsible.
What I understand from the CHP is that they contacted the registered owner of the boat, and the registered owner is claiming that they sold the boat and they don't know who they sold the boat to. I mean, that's
What? That's crazy.
a little fishy. Please, help us
Yeah, we sold that boat. Don't remember who to, but we did.
find who was driving.
That boat, they definitely fucking hooked that thing up wrong and they don't want to get sued.
This certainly could have been a lot worse, and tonight the CHP is investigating this incident, trying to locate the person and driver responsible, asking any other drivers who may have video footage of this incident to please let authorities know. Reporting live tonight, I'm Michelle Fisher, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My Bourbon Pod gifted a tier 1 sub to Long Live
Oh,
Chapin Day.
thank you.
They
All
have
right,
given
ladies and
88
gentlemen,
gift
now it's
subs in
time
the
for the
channel.
last story of the evening.
It was
Teen scientist experiments spark FBI probe. Oh.
It's a science experiment. That's what a 17-year-old whiz kid is saying after the FBI and hazmat squad searched his Irvine home. The feds say they were looking into suspicious chemicals at the home, but Amalvin Fritz and his family's attorneys say it was all a big misunderstanding.
Sandra Mitchell is live in Irvine with the latest details and reaction from the young science genius himself. Sandy?
Cher, he really is. He was accepted into college when he was just 13 years old. So when the FBI surrounded his Irvine home searching for a possible nerve agent, Amalvin Fritz says yes, he was surprised.
In order to protect this reagent from light, it is wrapped in aluminum foil.
From his home chemistry setup, 17-year-old Amalvin Fritz was doing experiments and posting them on YouTube.
Just about 20 minutes ago, we watched a team of 6 FBI agents dressed in full hazmat suits go into the garage.
Until last week, when the FBI and a state weapons of mass destruction support team raided his Irvine home.
This is definitely a surprising situation. I don't think anybody expects to have the federal authorities knock on their door.
Tonight, speaking out for the first time, Fritz telling KTLA he was not doing anything dangerous or illegal.
I obtain all the chemicals that I work with through online sellers that anybody could obtain them through Amazon, eBay, and at the hardware store. Anything can be dangerous if not handled with a lot of care and patience and safety.
Fritz told us it was rubbing alcohol and other common chemicals that spurred the massive federal investigation. And he says he and his family still have not been allowed to return to their home.
I've been out of my home for almost 7 days now, and I really want to return home, and I truly believe that there was nothing dangerous.
Fritz has not been charged with any crime. He's working with an attorney, though, and calls what happened a big misunderstanding.
It looks like he's got a lot of chemicals in there, yo. He was cooking that crystal.
The teen is a chemistry whiz, accepted to college at 13. He's going to be graduating UC Irvine in a few months and then on to med school. Despite the scare for his family, he's hoping the incident will help bring attention to the importance of science and medicine.
Helping people is something that I've been passionate about for the longest time, and I truly believe that this is a way that I can contribute to the healthcare system in America.
And just moments ago, I did get an update from their attorney. The scene has been cleared and the Fritz family were able to return home late tonight. We're live in Irvine. I'm Sandra Mitchell, KTLA 5 News. Sharon, Micah, back to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was all the news that's fit to print. Haas, roll that header.
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Neff News. Can we get a W in chat for Haas, the greatest mod in the world? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me say that we are going to give out some hot sauce right now.
Haas.
We're giving out a bunch of bottles of hot sauce. Let's give out some good bottles of hot sauce here. And I bet you're asking yourself, why are we giving out hot sauce, Will? Well, two very important reasons. First and foremost, I want to celebrate the hard work of Haas. He's a hard-working mod. He does good work for us. And, you know, I love me some Neff News. And the second... yes. The second, ladies and gentlemen, is that I will be honest with Peace and Love. Peace and Love, I was supposed to do a sponsor yesterday, but I got very ill. So instead of doing a sponsor yesterday, I moved it to today. I got food sick. So today we're doing a little Where Winds Meet, ladies and gentlemen. I hear there's an excellent character creator. So we're going to maybe try and make the Slam Burglar in there. Just doing a little late night gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done 4 hours already tonight. If you came for your reaction, you got it. You got a normal stream out of me. But now we are getting into a little Where Winds Meet. That's right. Where Winds Meet. Hold on. Let me change some things over. I got to get my title right. Hold on. Bip, dip, bop. Ah, yes. Here we go. Wait. where winds meet. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and click that panel. Where Winds Meet is an open world ARPG, and it's free. You can download it on Steam right now. Where Winds Meet, it's free to play. Go ahead and click that image, that panel image right below if a bunch of you do it. I'll give out more of that Delicios hot sauce, maybe even some Farley blushes. Who knows? Maybe some Farley blushes. In this game, I'm told you can trick people into committing crimes, which I am very excited about. We can also do some duels. I'm about to spark this bad boy up. I'm about to launch it. I'm about to get into it. Let's pop it open. While it's loading, I'm going to grab a drink and a snack, and then we're going to get into Where Winds Meet. Thank you for hanging out for Neff News. I'll be back in 2 brief seconds, and when we get back, we're doing some gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got my snack. It's time to whip. Oh! Oh, damn. We came in hot. Bell? I don't see any bell. I mean, detailed, moderate, detailed. Oh. 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 A lone wanderer. You won the hot sauce. Thank you. Go to neffsauce.com/redeem to get your hot sauce. Okay, this cinematic is kind of bussin'. Well, it's really loud. Okay, hold on.
That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Gaming frogs.
Spring's bounty and Jiangnan taste sweet. Shall we go together?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
These are some good-looking boys.
Seize him! Retrieve the Zhenguan chain! Zhongyan! You slew your own father and stole the chain! You stand condemned before all!
Yeah. The secret within that pendant must be quite something.
Oh my god.
Oh no, come on.
What is that?
Don't let him flee with the Zhenguan chain!
Oh!
Oh! After them!
Quick time event.
They're here! Don't let them get away! They're here!
The whole world's after you, yet you
It is so loud in my headphones. I just turned the volume down for you guys. It is 1,000 decibels.
They even brought out the fire cannons.
Oh, get that. Get that. Get that.
Quiet, watch out!
Okay, I kind of freaked on him. Whoa, that's loud. Oh my god.
Pavilion takes interest? You're in more trouble than I thought.
Oh, baby. I never miss.
Jiang Yan, the stone-faced hero, finds humor in desperation.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Void King? Sir, I'm carrying a baby.
This is getting interesting, just like old times.
Oh? Okay. 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 Oh, can I turn it down now? Oh, it won't let me turn it down. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, what? Oh, I'm gonging on him. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, deflection. Oh! Oh! I'm okay. Oh my God, here we go. Oh! Oh no! Kind of styled on me. Oh! Ow! Oh, counter. Oh, big counter. I'm too clean. Oh! Oh! Oh, I just styled on him. Oh no. Second phase? Second phase. Oh? Not the baby, Zuyen! Oh, he's okay. He's got a sword through his head? Oh no, the pretty boy got fucking slimed. Oh my God, he got slimed. Oh. Oh.
Uncle Jung, when will you finally let me go out there?
Oh, this is the baby.
Jung-Hoo?
Yeah, those merchants passing through Jinghua.
I don't know.
All kinds of things. It sounds so fun. There's the 8 Talents of Hudong, the North Alliance, and lots of new sects too. Oh, I heard some can use moves from every sect. They were put in the Wulin Journal and became heroes in the Jianghu.
Inkbound Order?
As long as I keep
I might be a Raging Tides boy.
I'll join you, Uncle Jung. Just like the heroes from the merchant stories. We'll roam the Jianghu together. Huh? A butterfly!
Oh! Oh! Don't kill the butterfly! Wait! Oh. Character creation. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, first, let me just say, thank you to Everstone Studio for sponsoring the stream tonight. The game is Where Winds Meet, and there is the new Hexy region expansion update that is live for all players. We're going to get into that tomorrow, I think, but I want to get some character creation. You guys know how I feel about that character creation. I'm going to make a slam burglar right now. The region brings a new desert map to explore with new storylines to engage and boss fights to attempt. Featuring nearly 20 sub-areas, 11 distinct new bosses, 7 major news stories, and dozens of side quests. Everstone Studios, the developers, aim for AAA quality and are committed to free-to-play with no pay-to-win gameplay. All future game content and DLC will continue to be released free for every player. I really shouldn't enjoy this game. It's free, but I do. I really shouldn't, but I do. Download the game today on Steam, Epic Games Store, PlayStation, or mobile. You are free to choose between single player and multiplayer. There are co-op modes, minigames, PvP, group dungeons, and more. Adjustable difficulty from hardcore Souls-like to an easier focused mode. It's free, folks. Okay. Oh. Wait. Oh. I kind of want to make a shout elegant, realistic. But wait, we should make, you know what? I'm wrong. We should make a guy because we want to fall in love with the Shodays in the game. He's a realistic guy. Oh. 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 Oh, wait, all these guys are so hot. I think this is the most slam burglar. More? Wait, what is this? Are these other people's creations? Who is this guy? Oh my God. Can I search? Dobby is free elf. You can use your face or voice? What? Wait. What? Wait, what do I have to do? Lol. Life is too short to be serious.
Lol. Life is too short to be serious.
Why does that sound muffled? Wait. Hang on. I'm gonna really invest. I gotta get my voice acting right. Extraordinary talent, blessed by the heavens. Extraordinary talent, blessed by the heavens. Yeah, let's see. Oh, what? What? What is this? Who is this guy? Salad Days? Extraordinary talent, blessed by the heavens. Wait, did it just generate this guy for me? What? Hold on, we gotta try again. The adventure begins with my sword raised high. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, this guy's hot. Hold on, we gotta try again. The adventure begins with my sword raised high. Okay. Who else should we? Oh, James Marco. Extraordinary talent, blessed by the heavens. Oh, yeah. Hold on, we gotta try again. The adventure begins with my sword raised high. Wait a minute. What happened to the salad guy? Okay, this is okay. You're grabbing the audio too early. You're right. Pray tell, who's the greatest in all the land?
Pray tell, who's the greatest in all the land?
What the hell is that? It's SpongeBob? How did I get SpongeBob? My voice was so manly. All right, well. Okay. Wow. I mean, fate really chose for us, didn't it? Wow. Wow. Tiny Chef. Oh my God. The character customization, absolutely crazy. Try using your face? Wait, what? What have we done? Okay, hold on. Drone Twister, thank you. How do I... Oh! Hang on, let me see if I can upload an image. Okay, let me see what we got here. pictures. Okay, hold on. Okay. I uploaded an image that I think might do something interesting. This is just a picture of the Olive Garden logo. Oh, what? What? My voice is fucking SpongeBob, but when you're here, you're fucking families. I mean, that's we gotta try again. This is absolutely crazy. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Yes. 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 Come on, baby. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh. Okay, we might have to go a little bit bigger. There he is. Come on. Come on. Oh! Ah! Wow. Wait. Haas, can you upload a picture of me in the Discord right now and I'll download it and I'll use a picture of myself? I kind of want to see what we can do. I want to see how powerful this is. Okay, quickly. What is this? Failed to determine content classification. Okay. Try on? Bro, how many outfits are there? The outfits are... Oh my God. Oh. We want the Slam Burglar? I mean, kind of looks like Slam Burglar. Is there a way that we can just do it by hand? While Haas tries to find an image? Oh my God, it's back to Tiny Chef. Wait. Popular? How do we search? Oh. Okay, hold on. We have an image of me. This is very good. Okay, here we go. We're going to see what this yields.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay, hold on. The fudge? Hold on. Where is this image? The fudge? I downloaded an image of myself. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, wait, this might work. No, it won't work. It's not. Wrong one. Shoot. Dude, sometimes you download images and they just don't show up. I don't know why this isn't showing up. Fart. I can't even tell if it's on the desktop. Open link. Save image as. Desktop. Okay, I think that worked. Upload image. These images aren't working. Whatever format you have them in, it's not uploading into the game, Haas. Unfortunately. But I can try this image of me in Stardew Valley. Yes. Yes. Yes, this is the way. What? This is... All right, we're going to do one more voice, and that'll be it. Well, come on now. Now listen to me, y'all. Eyes may be deceiving, but ears might find the truth. Okay, I got Tiny Chef twice. I guess I'm just... Wait, there's so much you can do. What the... What the... What the frick? Slam burglar? I don't even know if I can make a slam burglar in here. There's so much, you guys. I'm... Okay, I might... I might just investigate what's going on here. I might just... Oh. 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 Where winds meet, there lies Xing Yong. Am I gonna be hot? If it's Little Chef again, I'm gonna fucking... Oh! Oh! We're gonna do Donna, you're right. A meow a day keeps the troubles at bay. All right. Don't be Tiny Chef. Oh! Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God. I like the little kitty cat motif. Yeah! Oh, it's so cute! Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, the outfits in this game are absolutely insane. can just pick any of these? This doesn't make any sense. There's too much freedom. Oh my. Oh! Oh. There are examples. You don't start off with them. Oh. Oh. She's so cute. Enter a name. Wait, drunken precision? Rhetoric edge. Tipsy effect, shortening your aim time? Gift of gab. Cradled Ptolemy? What are these names? What are these names? Wait, can we do Little Chef? He lives on inside me. Tiny Chef? No. Sparkling weld? Oh my, is that exfoliating fennel? Nimble blah, suka blah. Sky beam killdeer. Raging folds. Crossing Quay. Civilian doe. Woodland me. Mega squid. Mega squid. I am the mega squid.
Hey, you! Come on, wake up! Stop! You promised we'd go to shrine. Then you fell asleep.
The man in black.
Damn, I'm cute.
Man in black? Is he one of those great Where is he?
It's gone. He took the jade pin, but he didn't hurt.
Oh,
hey, were you even listening? I mean it. I'm getting mad.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
I didn't want to. I yelled and yelled to wake you up, but you wouldn't budge. You said there was a man in black? So, like, where is he?
Forget it. It's nothing. Just a dream.
You promised we'd journey together. You're not keeping secrets, are you? If you don't tell me, I won't...
All right. Weren't you going to buy stuff from Beard Guang at General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle Guang said he's bringing me a new storybook this year.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside and check something.
Don't take too long, all right?
You guys are saying I should use the Chinese dub?
I wonder if that man in black left any clues behind.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Where are the settings? There has to be settings. Oh, there we go. Okay. First of all, we got to fix this audio. Holy schmoly. That was loud. Okay. Ben. Where is the Chinese voice? How do we get Chinese voice? Language tab. You right. Oh no. This one has to be Chinese, right? Oh, there we go. Great. Okay. Ah, Jade.
标记师。哇，这是什么暗号吗？是不是哪个大侠要在这里接头？我们要见到大侠啦！那黑衣人抢走了江叔留给我的玉。
Okay, the Chinese audio is much better.
和江叔有关。去屋子里找找看。老大，你找什么？我帮你找。好多回。这是枪。老大，这里有一柄枪，真枪。小心些。连他都被翻出来了。
哦。
老大，快教我！又重又利，你别玩这个。让我摸一下嘛。
Mega Squid.
老大，我要不理
你了。Mega Squid.
我要告韩姨不让你参加开坛宴。韩姨要宣布的那件大事，你听不着了。哎，你别跑远，我进屋看看，马上就出来。
Oh. I'm ready to beat some ass. Check table. Mega Squid. Resident Evil?
竟然还有个暗格，以
哦
前我都没发现。是给江叔的信，魏某白，一个姓魏的写的。
Since you have retreated to Heaven's Pier, you've cut ties with world affairs. I know you mean to leave the past behind. Yet my disciple, Tian Yang, having uncovered a strange item, risked his life to deliver a message, only to be trapped within Tang territory. Clearly, the sleeping puppet calamity is upon us again, so I'm sending you this, hoping we can draw your sword and fight. Ting Yang is located and capable, or is loyal and capable. I trust him greatly. He'll be a strong ally to you.
江叔去找田英，但写信人和这个田英都没听江叔提及过呀。先收起来，说不定和江叔的去向有关。这个灵位似乎被人动过。
Okay. What's this?
那黑衣人只是抢走了玉佩，却没有伤害我，又留下个刻文。难道和江叔有关？哎呦，猜不出来，还是回去问问韩爷好了。
I want to kick
韩
some
爷说开
ass.
坛宴要宣布一件大事，
Ooh.
或许是江叔的消息。
Is there a chest in there too? What's this? Oh, a mask? No, I don't want to equip a helmet. Oh, it goes on without changing my hair.
我还在生气呢。
Let's go.
走吧，没什么大事，我们回家。
Mega
好
squid.
不容易偷跑出来，怎么这么快回去啊？你是不是想骗我，然后一个人去找那个黑衣大侠？
哪有什么黑衣人？是我刚才睡迷糊了，我怎么会骗你呢？
你就是骗我！你出来之前还说陪我去将军祠等广叔的新画本呢，现在什么都没有，没有大侠，也没有画本。哼，早知道我就自己出来，才不帮你骗韩姨呢。
这样吧，反正回去也要过将军祠，我送你去那儿等到商队，保证。
啊，真的吗？我们现在就走，马上就走。我现在喜欢老大了。
You can double the playback
你要
speed.
宣布的是什么事啊？
不知道，也许准了我去江湖学艺。
那就带上我啊。
Yeah, I'm trying to get into some fighting. Oh no, this kid's
不信
dead.
你好好走，别碰。
Oh,
桥被我压断了。啊，老大，你要怎么办？
oh, jump across. Oh,
我也可以。
oh,
仙女侠当然可以
dang.
今天先去将军祠。
I just styled on her. Continue onward. Is there a map? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay.
好漂亮的小鸟呀！老大，我们带只回去怎么样？
这会儿不急着你的画本子啦。
嘿嘿嘿，是不是？老大，你看那边。
3 times speed. Who is this?
增大的拉锯很小。监制的准头还欠缺判据，需要在1级行验证。
3 times speed.
一箭双雕。抱歉，没收到你了。
你是人，干嘛还不做这个？
在校文经管弟子冯继生送你来新馆室，这像是种新作工具。我想，
文经馆？哇，我说很厉害，你说他做这干啥？大侠，最近红到国外去了，你们杀的什么呀？是不是人工的，还是无意间？
这文经馆作为江湖名门，但在项目一微末，实在当起侠客之名，恐怕辜负你的期待了。
当然你不是大侠，没事，大侠不是连箭都射不准。
算了，也没伤到哪儿，我们走吧。往后研究工具，还要更小心些。
等等，师傅说过，君子无错，是因为君子能够弥补自己的过失。冯某
Damn, my character is so cute.
算得上姑娘说的秘籍，愿以此物给二位赔个不是。
Archery tips?
射术心得。
说来惭愧，此书是我多年研究心血，尤其以第3章探讨了第2指节为括约弦时，用力的大小对射中远近的影响。哦，对了，还有这儿，你看，
听得晕晕乎乎的。等等，老大，他刚才说这是秘籍是吧？是秘籍啊
Why does she look like a cat? Because I'm a filthy furry. No, that's what I used the voice creator, and that's what it gave me.
敝帚自珍乃是文经馆弟子修行大忌。您可先看看，有何难懂之处，冯某定全力解答。此法名为庭渊止水。 通本学完便可定风止水，搜寻猎物的破绽。
好厉害的功夫！
止水还是第1次授予他人，可否与我一同？
I'm ready.
请。 可准备好了啊！
Archery in 3, 2, 1. Trial
练
start.
习平原止水，讲究一个把握时机。
What am I
要根据
trying to hit
不同的位
birds?
置适时发动。
Oh my god. These aren't even like, we're not even hunting them. I'm just killing parrots. I suck. Yeah.
要不是周女侠的督促，说不定就要输了。
Mega Squid wins again.
冯大哥，你说是吗？
二位齐心戮力，确实让冯某受益良多啊。比你是这一场，我对工具研究的感悟又多了几分。
也多亏冯大哥，我这射术也提升了不少。
其实，我听闻来清河的江湖人中，不乏穷凶极恶之辈，就连死人刀也。
哦，我知道了，其他大侠来清河是为了抓这个恶人，要替天行道。
总之，那个恶人突然南下清河，必有大案要做。死在他刀下的人不知几何，姑娘，万不可轻信陌生人啊！
他又不是大侠，我又不找他。大侠都在哪儿啊？
死人刀。
She's so cute.
会与他有关吗？
此事你完全不相信。
轻点儿。
我要第一个买到画本。
Damn, this town is cute. Do you like Naruto, Will? I really do. I really do. I really shouldn't, but I do. I'm a big fan of Naruto. I really shouldn't, but I enjoy it a
冯大
lot.
哥，死人刀一事，多谢提醒，就此别报。
Oh, wait. How do I change weapon? Ah.
清河确实有些古怪，讨论的真是，是不是非要等开坛院再说
Baking that ass. Bro, for an MMO, the combat is crazy. It really shouldn't be this good, but it is. Oh. Smoking that herb. Smoking that shit. Oh my god. My movement.
3天了，你是第一个与我搭讪。
Oh, just for talking to
这
you?
东西就给了你吧。
A map? Oh, whoa! A legend? What? Wait. What?
怎样？这3天我换了多少路人，只有你为之停住。此物归你，就是天意呀。我还有一物更是了得。
Yeah, give me that.
真的给我钱？难道你是天？
什么天权？
啊，不是，花钱不数数。不，
什么叫有缘？
哎，服务员千金。这位游侠，你好人做到底。离去时，帮我把日后若遇我同道中人，可。
All right, time to kill a bear. What? Huh? Oh. I know exactly what to do.
到似有功夫在身，许他试
The
试。
bear seems to know martial arts? What? Skill theft comprehension meter? Tai Chi? What? Whoa! Guandarage raid! Caroline! How you doing? Come see me. Caroline. Oh. Whoa! Wait, I thought we were cool! I will fuck you up, dude. Oh my God! I gave him that Tai Chi realness. Bee venom? Ow! No! Oh God! A beautiful deer. Go to sleep, gentle stag. Wait. Oh. He's not going to give me anything for driving the bear away. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, this is Where Winds Meet, everybody. It's a game by Everstone Studios. Thank you so much for sponsoring. And after we did enough news today, we were playing a little bit of this game. It's a free game. And there's a new Hexy Region expansion update that's live for all players. The region brings a new desert map to explore with new storylines to engage and boss fights to attempt, featuring new 20 Caroline? 20 new sub-areas, 11 distinct new bosses, 7 major storylines, and dozens of side quests. And because you guys are supporting the stream and hanging out and clicking the panel below, as you can see, if you click this panel, as you all should, click this panel, because you are, I'm giving you some free Neff sauce. And I promised I'd give out some free Neff plushies tonight. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to give out some free Neff plushies, including shipping, because you guys are hanging around for a sponsor. And that's dope of you. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. So here they come, free Neff plushies being sent to you. Exclamation point, enter to enter. And if you win, go to neffsauce.com/redeem to claim. Oh. I kind of want to fight this guy. Oh, what the? Oh my God. Oh. You met me at a very Chinese time. Is this a boss? I might have fucked up. I might have definitely fucked up. I gotta be a parry god. Okay. I forget how to heal. There you go. Hit him with that Tai Chi. Hit him with that. That was not a good block. Ow! Ow! Oh! Hey, that guy beat my ass. I don't know if I'm ready for him. Hey, butterflies. Upgrade. What? Oh, step bro.
好个俏后生，一样的声音，一样的炽烈，倒叫人想起16年前。老儿知你有元法在身，今儿个再送你一场造化，与你活食几只，去那树上取了蹊跷吧。
此人说什么疯话？
啊！
不过那边确有些蹊跷。
Sniper. Oh, wait, there's a chest here. Wait, how do I... Ah. Tight. Tight. Okay. Oh, mega squid. Oh, combat time. We are in a combat situation. Oh, get hit with that Tai Chi. Oh, there's another guy here. Damn. Am I gonna level up? Encounter. What'd I get? Ooh, gloves. Where do I go to my equipment? Wait. Oh. Okay, I'm not the right level. Damn. Okay.
韩一打算宣布的事，连我都瞒着。难道这？
妈的，追到现在连个影都没有，怕不是给他逃了？切，没颜色的东西，挡什么道？
大路朝天，你管我走哪边
Oh, I'm telling these
别
men.
多生枝节。好，对不住了，这位游侠，我们是有要事在身，还请见谅。还不麻溜点滚
Give me your horse.
好个偷马贼，理不直气倒挺壮。
Nightshade. Oh. Ooh.
是少东家来了。都围在这儿做什么呢？对了，有人见着红线了吗？
岂止是见着了，他还给你领了个活儿。就那边那个跑商的，摆了个擂台，说是有京沪人的玩意儿当彩头。红线一听不得了，立马把钱都给你交了。哎，你快去试试啊，得把本钱赢回来啊！
少东家是最厉害的，少东家敢吃蛇、吃蛙、吃老虎。
少东家是最厉害的，少东家还敢抓鸡、抓猫、抓大鹅。
也不是都很敢。
各位父老，听我言，发财的机会在眼前。老金出来贵宝地，捐出宝物扬名气。 今日摆下英雄牌，不是英雄你莫来。莫犹豫，莫徘徊，犹豫徘徊又白来。现今这擂台过了半，最大的彩头往前看。你心动，你想用，你就得和方旭碰。方旭，天泉门下高徒，外号
Oh, this dude is hot.
猛方旭，硬气功霸道非凡，断金碎石不在话下。大家踊跃参加，赛后有抢跑会，都是新玩意儿，价高者得。特价木换子，买1斤送半斤啊！数量不多，送完为止。
Yo, what's up, Potty?
喂，咋不打招呼就过我人呢？
啊，不好意思打扰了，请问？
哎，扰都扰了，那就打呗。
Oh hell yeah!
天拳神刀猛方旭，从不打无准备之人。谁谁？握好你的兵器，来挨打。
Prepare for a beating. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh my god. Oh! You got beat on, boy. Oh yeah! Whoa, whoa! Bang! Oh yeah, Fangs! Hi, Bob. What? Oh no! Who did that?
No matter what the concept of being a diversity hire
For Twitch.
where you just go live, and also like how many Asians have dominated in gaming.
Yeah, right?
This shit is fucking funny.
Alright, I gotta beat Feng Hua up. I'm almost done though. Oh. I'll be done in like 45 minutes, baby. Alright, I'm gonna beat this guy's ass again. I got your ass. Oh, countered. I am the Mega Squid. There are many like this, but this one is mine. Got ransacked. Oh, he was possessed. I made a friend? Well, I kind of just whooped his ass. I don't know. Oh.
今日这最后一件宝贝，不是一件，是一套。 有心闯荡江湖的诸位可千万别错过。江湖行走，各项所需全部一次配齐。
我要。
好，这位小女侠是个慧眼识货的。还有人想要吗？此宝即为侠客行。
你有500文吗？你就要？
哎，老大，我没。
哎，不买不摸。
哟，我的祖奶奶呀，这么好的价！哎呀，早说呀！之前我凑一套花了几千万。
This is a hustle。
这几个人是，哎，他们。
哎，你先等会儿，我刚赢了那个天泉神刀，说好的彩头呢？
哎呀，原来是本界擂主，不愧是英雄少年。彩头在此，是老金在某处洞天中发掘所得。今日抢宝也是最后一件了。这位小女侠兴致很高。
那是都最后一件了，急什么？我看看。
啊？
这都什么呀
？These prices are crazy。
奸商。
I'm gonna beat his
东罗
ass。
西凑的话本，土鸡蛋充作真兽蛋，还真兽，这是神话吗？开封买地红票，满5万贯减10文。开封的屋子，普通百姓买得起吗？买得起的谁稀罕你的10文钱？出个破烂当彩头，趁机倒卖，还骗小孩？老金是吧？这么不厚道。
Yeah, step into the
跟我上擂台比
arena。
划比划。
什么骗小孩？
哎，没骗。老金，我年轻时也有江湖梦，少侠行事稳健，老金是打心眼里高兴，自豪。
This guy's a scammer。
这套盒连着彩头一起送了。这彩头啊，虽然老金看不透，但内里乾坤绝不会少。
什么乾坤也没你肚子里的多，别假大方了。我赢了，彩头现在就归我，拿来。要是假的，我定让你知道方旭是怎么趴下的。
哎，给。
What did I get？
这东西取水火等物，化天宫之用，多半是莫山道的。你是偷挖了天宫洞吧，老金？老金
？He bailed。
溜得还挺快。欢迎下次再来送宝。
Oh。
开头。
Talent points. Oh, what did I get? Oh. Divine Craft.
结果，书包作业全丢了，
哦。
再也不捡鹅蛋了。
哦。Wow。
开心啦？
开心，好多东西啊！我可以当大侠啦！老大出的钱，那我跟你分吧。
Are you gonna be on long after the sponsor? Probably not. I already did 4 hours before the sponsor.
这个给老大，这个给红线。啊，这个好，这个，那还是给老大吧。
小气鬼，给你。嘿嘿。行了，不用分了，剩下你自己留着玩吧。
那这本《大侠传》就我先看了。
Whoa, is that guy drunk in boxing over there?
小一刀，他有一柄大刀。哎，我也有刀。还有，他还有秘籍，我们也有秘籍。还有，当大侠还有马。哎，马哎！
Wait, I got new gear? Oh shit. Oh. 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 Oh, that's scary. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my God, the leaderboard? Yo! Okay, pretty fire. Oh.
人生都是何苦，
大爷，我想跟
传
你
来不及。
啊，我不急。
Let's. Oh, we can challenge these people? Fudge, yeah. Yo, his style is crazy. Yo, his style is wild. All right, 1-all. What? What is that? I feel like I'm blocking those. Yo, he just keeps coming. Wow. Wow. Okay, I gotta rematch him. Okay. I'm locked on this time. I don't know what I'm blocking, what I'm not. There we go, there we go. What in the... All right, I scored my point. Let's go. Okay, I gotta hit and run him a little bit. Oh. There it is, there it is. Oh, frog style. What? We need to score a hit here. Bang! Okay, 2-all. There, big, big, big. Oh my God, he hit me with the fast frog style. No! Okay, okay, okay. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it. Oh no, the frog style. Okay, okay, okay. Big. Okay. I got my point. Let's go. Holy smokes, that was a lot of hits. No, not the frog style! I don't know how to dodge that. Wait, he got his health back. What the frick? No, I blocked that. That's crazy. What? You were going for stagger points at the top? I know, but I had him halfway down on a stagger and it refreshed. Alright, we'll fight that guy later. That was crazy. That guy was broken.
哎呀，要不是娃娃生了病，得搞点钱。
小仙，你抬头看看，是我。
嗨，少东家，
你都没成亲，哪来的娃？
来，哎，要是我赢了。
Alright, I'm gonna fight her.
就别跟我们娘俩争了。
Oh my god. Give me those points. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm exhausted. All right. Do we save the S for when she resets? Oh, you... Ooh, dodge. Come on. Nice. All right. Give me some experience. Wow. I went up a level. Wait, did I go up a level?
便宜，累者乃底。
也就是说，
愿夫君累。
All right, let's fight.
吾愿以圣贤之道为鉴，与君切磋较劲。
Okay, he's got a weird style. You got that freaky ass style. He had freaky ass style.
今日之折戟，实乃学艺不精之故，技不如人，无可辩驳。
So what are these things I unlocked? I don't even know. All right, find Ruby and go home. Oh, are we about to get a horse?
耽误人家做生意。
那还有别的呢？
还想要别的什么呀？
因为荷包都给那个坏蛤蟆。
坏蛤
啊！可是五马很好，松子。
小红线还想要什么？买，广叔给你出。
好耶，谢谢广。
哎，广胡子，你别老这。
你不想要？那清河来了这么多人，肯定有好多。
放心，红线在这儿。
Free exploration, baby.
韩一样宣布的，该不是让我继承他酿酒的手艺吧？啊，不成，这要是学了，更不愿放我去江湖了。
998，
Make open? Oh, enlightenment. Make offering?
江叔从前总来这儿祭拜，还老让我磕头。唉
，This guy just die?
哎呦，哎呀！
你还好吧？你这是想求什么？磕了这么多个响头。
叩首千遍，水仙大侠，你终于肯教我武功了吗？
哦，
书上明明说叩首千遍，怎么没有？
我这几年虽未出门。 但从小就生活在这附近，从未听过这儿有什么。
该死的天涯客，那本假书居然敢骗我那么多钱！
哦 ，View booklet。
这不就是我刚拿到的那本《武林录》吗？天涯客有2本，西行数本，这种话也有人信。不过旁边倒是有一处古怪。
哦。 Wait, where is there a Kung Fu Hustle
做什么？哎，后卫人多。
Easter egg? Is it in here?
掉下去了，怎么办呢？我的护具掉下去了，怎么办呢？
Oh. Oh my god. Wait, I went deep. Oh. I don't even know where I'm going. You about to get the business, old boy. Tai Chi. Oh, we about to feast on this experience.
原来是附近龙虎寨的人，他们在找什么宝藏？
Oh. Enlightenment. Methinks. Oh my god. Wow, I just absolutely obliterated those guys. Oh. Oh. Activate. Activating. Oh, is that a little mini explosive? Yeah. I'll just put that right there. Nope. Just put that right there. And a 1 and a 2. Tai Chi. I'm the coldest. All right, well. Cloud Step? Oh. Yeah. Oh. You replaced Tai Chi, by the way? Can I have both of them? Oh my god. Hey, Will, oh no.
My grandma passed away last
Fox,
Thursday,
I'm so
and we
sorry
had
to
her
hear that.
funeral yesterday. It was an open casket, and
Oh,
I
God.
thought she would love a taste of Speedy's hot sauce. Will Neff edition, obviously. Imagine my surprise when she got up from the coffin like that dude in ABC's Levels music video. Anyway, thank you for bringing my grandma back. She asked you to show her though.
Brother. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Time to do this. Ooh, ow. Yeah! Mega Squid! Big treasure, baby. Nice. Oh. Oh, simple robe. How do I go to my equipment? I thought it was T. What? How do I get to equipment? Develop shows your gear. Develop. Got it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to click here. Oh, I only have one slot to equip right now. Kowtow? What is cow? Oh.
没反应，难道真要扣上
1000 times? Do I actually have to kowtow 1,000? Oh. Whoa. Wait, I got a new... Did I get a new appearance? What? My God. Okay. Got a little jug. Nice. How does one get out of here? Oh. Wow. Oh. Level 5, let's go. Oh, what did I unlock? Co-op mode has been unlocked. Nice. I gotta play co-op mode with Seer tomorrow. Oh, enlightenment. More chests? Whoa, dang. I'm getting strong. Oh. Nice. Oh. Oh, okay.
干嘛？哎，周围人多，是有事儿。
Friend gift. Should I try and fight Frog Guy one more time? Now that here, we'll try and fight this person.
我忙着呢。哦。会玩老鹰抓小鸡吗？啊，那就玩这个。
Oh, Lord. Yo, he just one-shot me? What in the... What in the hell? What in the... He just threw me out of the ring? That guy just went freak mode on me. Cat? Wait, that cat's cute as heck. Where do I put this? Oh. Oh, here. Nice. Oh! I want that cat. Wait, there's just kind of cool stuff you can just randomly do. What's out here? Can I fish? How do I fish? Fishing contest? Wait, I have... How do I equip? Equipped your rod. Where's the rod? Go to bag and do quick items. Bag? Where is bag? Bag? Huh? B? Quick use. Ah. Equipped. Yes. Time to fish. Time to fish. Oh. Worm bait. What am I doing? Huzzah! Out deep. Now this is what I'm talking about. Oh, just catching fish. Now that's a good fish. Perfect cast. Yeah! Did I win? Whoa! I got wiggling fish. Gift of 30? Wait, what did I just get? What am I doing? Wait, cat? Oh. Oh, now. Whoa! Yeah! Oh. Is this a guy?
是你啊，杨老头，你在这儿怎么动？
浩儿，
哎呀，我不是你们家严。
浩儿怎的不肯让？
也是脏，可要是任由他定在，
找你。
哦。哦。Immobilized.
这孩儿甚是聪明，一教便会，比
哇
浩儿还要伶俐。唉，孩儿啊，
你清醒些了。
Whoa! I got enlightened. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be playing more of this tomorrow. I'm actually really having a good time. I can't wait to play this with Seer. We're going to play that co-op tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, huge thank you to Everstone Studio. We'll be playing a little bit of that co-op tomorrow. And we'll also be playing the new Hexy region expansion update that is now live for all players. The region brings a new desert map to explore with new storylines to engage and boss fights to attempt, featuring nearly 20 sub-areas, 11 distinct new bosses, 7 major main stories, dozens of side quests. Everstone Studios, the developers, aim for AAA quality and are committed to a free-to-play with no pay-to-win gameplay. All future content in the game and DLCs will be continued to be released free for every player. Download the game today on Steam, Epic Game Store, PlayStation, or mobile. You are free to choose between single player, which I was playing, and multiplayer, which I'll be playing tomorrow with Seer. There are co-op modes, mini games, which you saw with the fishing, PvP mode, group dungeons, and more. Adjustable difficulty from hardcore Souls-like to easier story-based mode. And ladies and gentlemen, because we are having so much fun and I've been loving the experience, huge shout out to Where Winds Meet. We're going to give out some more of those Farley plushies, but you got to go down in my chat right now and you got to click this dang panel. You got to click it. Click that panel, everybody. And now we're going to give out some Farley plushies, ladies and gentlemen, from me to you. Keep clicking that panel. Where winds meet, baby. Where winds meet. Where the winds meet. Where the dang old winds meet, baby, yeah. Where those winds meet, baby. Yeah, right. I'm giving those out to you. Doo-doo-doo. Exclamation point, enter. Beep, 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 beep. How do we know if we've won? I've never won anything. It comes up in chat and the winners are there. And then you go to nefsauce.com/redeem to claim your winnings. Ladies and gentlemen. Beep, beep. Dude, Epic Squid. All right, let's see when they give away those plushes. Let's see. There we go. The winners of the plushes are New Box, Draz, Yapal Reality. Congrats to those winners. Appreciate you. One more time, we definitely...
That's for cool.
One's in chat if you click that link. We'll give out a few more, baby. We'll give out a few more. Give out a few more plushies for y'all. Because we got a few more minutes. Man, I was struggling. I'm feeling poopy. I'm tired. All right, we got 3 more plushies. Make sure you click that panel. Make sure you check out Where Winds Meet, brought to you by Everstone Studio. That new Hexy region, we're going to check it out tomorrow, so you got to come back, baby. You got to come back tomorrow. One's in chat if you're going to check out the game and come back tomorrow, baby, yeah. Baby, yeah, where winds meet. It's where those winds meet. It's where those dang old winds meet, baby. Got it downloaded? Oh, heck yeah, guys. It's a cool sponsor. All right, our winners for that Farley plush are Meekle, X Platinum Knight X, Zarfs, and Bar Space. Go to nefsauce.com/redeem to claim your free Farley plushies sent anywhere in the world. All righty. Whew, that was fun, guys. The wins, they did meet tonight. All right, I'm going to send you over to the boy Nesuo, baby. Nesuo, baby. One more time, huge thank you to our sponsor. Thanks to you guys for showing up every night. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed Nef News. Hope you enjoyed the whole stream. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. We're also going to be finishing Resident Evil this week. We're also going to be playing Slay the Spire with Jay this week. We're also at some point, I think, hopefully going to start a new season of Survivor at some point. Hopefully maybe later in the week. But there's so much I got to do. There's so much I got to catch up on. I will do my best. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you all have a wonderful evening. One more time. The game is Where Winds Meet. You gotta check it out. You gotta check it out. All right, everybody. Stay dangerous. Have yourself a wonderful little evening. Let your heart decide. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. And have yourself a merry little Tuesday now. You are the best. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Stay dangerous, stay dangerous, stay dangerous, stay dangerous. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.